Shh, shh, shh. Hello, hello, hello. Shh, shh, shh. Yeah. 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 Let's start things off. Just a little something. Hey everyone. I'm so excited. Everything sounds good? You guys hear everything? Are we all ready? We're good? Amazing. Just gonna start off with a little freestyle. Yeah. Yo, we're gonna start real soon, okay? I just have one more thing, I right. Are you guys ready to start? I think I stalled long enough. I think maybe I stalled long enough. It's looking good, everybody. It's looking real good. Looking real nice, I gotta say. If you guys like that song, I have news for you. It's on Spotify. Not that version, but if you liked the idea of it, then it's on Spotify. Maybe you've heard of it. It's called Feel You. It's a part of my new album. Maybe you've also heard about that. It's called Let Him Cook. I'm going to show you guys real quick, just in case you missed it. I'm just gonna show you all real quick. Get some lo-fi on in the background. Check this out, guys. Check this out. This is so cool. This is so cool, everybody. Are you guys seeing this? This is out right now. This is a video that visualizes my entire GBB album with lyrics included, including the song you just heard, Feel You. Right here. Every song has their own little colors, their own little edits. If you haven't checked it out and you haven't listened to anything regarding this album, I highly recommend that one. It's on my YouTube channel right now. When we're done with this stream, maybe you can head over there. You can check it out. You can check it out on Spotify too, Apple Music, YouTube Music. I have a playlist. It says GBB 23 EP album something. It says something. It's in my YouTube channel. You can check it out right now. It's amazing. Yeah. Yo-Yo, an artist from China, did an incredible job with this visualizer in the background. I'll show you what I mean. Look at this. See this fire? See this fire? Tell me that's not fire. Tell me that is not fire. I like the look of that. Yes, I do. Yes, I do indeed. All right, let's get into the real stuff. Okay? I'm going to check out chat real quick. Everyone seems to be good. Nice to see you all. Some familiar faces in here. What's up, Jimmy? Wow. Oh boy. Very excited. Very excited right now. All right. So, is there anything you guys want to know? Any questions before we start? Before we start our little GBB journey? Or should we just hop right into it? It's funny to me that both you and Robin won GBB having such different styles. I know, right? It's crazy how things change in just 2 years. How the meta evolves. Pretty amazing. Oh, man. All right. Why am I shaved? Because I wanted to. Tell me I'm not pretty. Hey. I wanted to feel new. You should have seen my beard. It was getting a little ridiculous. A little much. A little too much hair for my taste. Will I make a VIP for these tracks? Maybe. I tried Incinerator DNB like a drum and bass remix of Incinerator one time on a live stream. Went kind of hard. Went pretty stupid. Show us. I'd have to make it from scratch. And I don't want to do that right now because we have an agenda. I don't want to keep you guys waiting around for too long. I want to jump into the nitty-gritty of things. I want to go over what happened this GBB, what it was like for me personally, what it might have looked like, what it might have felt like, how it sounded, all sorts of stuff. So, I knew pretty early on, after I won GBB, that I would want to compete in the next one. Because, one, that would be pretty boring if I didn't, I think. I think it would be a pretty boring legacy to leave if I just didn't push myself and I didn't throw my hat in the ring one more time. Because it was my first GBB. The one that I won was my first one. Never been before. It just didn't make sense. It didn't make sense to just like cut off my battling career right then. It didn't make sense. It didn't make sense as an artist. It didn't make sense as a battler. It didn't make sense at all. And also, I wanted to be a judge for GBB eventually. And I was informed that competing in at least 2 is kind of a prerequisite these days. And so I was like, all right, bet. If I really want to have a future in this industry, then it would make sense for me to try again, right? And I think it would just be fun because 2 years away from GBB 21, I feel like I have pushed the Mark 1 really far, but I haven't done everything that I wanted to do with it. There's still more I want to make. There's still more stuff I want to find out. There's all sorts of stuff I want to do. And I did it. I think I can safely say that I have maxed out the capabilities of the Mark 1. I think I can safely say that. I think all the rounds that I put into this GBB have been my magnum opus. Not only for me as a creator, but for myself as a loop station artist, just pushing the boundaries of what is possible. What's possible in the Mark 1. I think I proved that. Even if I didn't win this GBB, which, spoiler alert, in case you're new here, I didn't win. I didn't win this GBB, but we'll get into that later. Yeah. I definitely proved what I wanted to prove, and I came back, and I did the thing, and I don't know. I think that is a very hard thing for me to do, especially, because I could have easily just took my run and just hit the road, but I made myself vulnerable again. I put myself out there. I put myself out on the line and all that stuff. And when I really didn't need to. And I took risks. I took a lot of risks with my tracks this year. And I took a lot of risks from a sound design perspective. And I took a lot of risks from a musical perspective as well. For my busies in the chat, and for those of you who don't know what busies are the names of members of my YouTube channel. If you're not a member, I highly recommend that you become one, because it's going to be a lot of tutorials dropping very soon. On my current GBB tracks. You can also go back and watch older tutorials. You can also go back and watch kind of the live stream, some unlisted live streams. You can watch some like older videos pertaining to these GBB rounds. They were videos that I was putting out before GBB 23 that were like, okay, now this song is done. Now this song is done. And you can hear them performed live in that setting as well. So that's pretty awesome. But yeah, for my busies, the tutorials are coming, and the tutorials are the hardest that they're ever going to be. Because my songs this year, I think, are way, way harder than my GBB 21 rounds in terms of execution. I think they're way harder. But I'll get into that and the mistakes that I made and all that stuff really soon. But that's just a little bit of background on what was going on through my head. The pressure this time around was really different for me because, I don't know. It was one thing to come into the GBB and, like, I don't have anything to lose at that point. Like, I wanted to win. I came in and I wanted to win, but, you know, if I didn't make top 8, it wasn't gonna shake me for the rest of my life or whatever. It was a miracle that I I got first elim, first place, first GBB. Wow. Couldn't have asked for a better outcome. But coming back after that is very different because now there's a standard. There's a standard that I have to live up to. There's a standard that people are expecting. He's GBB champ. There's a standard I'm trying to reach myself. I'm trying to outdo what I did in the previous year, which some people think I did, some people think I didn't. I think execution-wise, this year was not as good as last year. But I think the quality of my tracks and the quality of my rounds, I think, is much greater this year. You know, that's just my opinion. Everybody has their own opinion, and I love that. I love that about my music, is that everybody, you know, has a favorite track of theirs. But anyway, yeah, I think this is some of my best work, and I'm really happy that I get to share it with all of you. And yeah, I love all of you very much because this is crazy. I have 230 people watching me talk about this right now. That's insane to me. On a Tuesday. Like, what? That's nuts. But yeah, much love to all you guys in the chat, in the comments of the Swiss Beatbox videos, saying nice things and saying not so nice things too, you know. Despite how it looks in a certain battle, I do take constructive criticism well. At least I try to. But speaking of that, let's get into this first battle. I knew my opponent, Mirsa, was who I was battling first. I had the hindsight of knowing that, as did everybody else, this GBB. I had the hindsight of knowing who I was going to battle. Because Mirsa seeded 7th in the wildcards, and since I'm defending champion, that means I'm first. And in the grand scheme of things, there are 7 wildcard winners plus me. I'm first, which makes Mirsa at the bottom, the 8th place. Which means in the tournament bracket, him and I are going to be battling. And I knew this. When did GBB round 2 end? Like March or April or something? I had a lot of time. I had a lot of time to know. And I knew I wanted to prepare something specifically for him. But I was struggling on what. I know Mirsa raps. Mirsa is an incredible rapper. He raps in his native language, which is French. He's insane. I knew I wanted to prepare some rap for him, but I was feeling pretty uninspired in what to write. Because, like, I don't know. I could make, like, That Looper 3 or something. I'm really glad I didn't go that route. I almost went that route of making, like, another That Looper track, you know, just harking on, rehashing on, like, greatest hits, whatever. Not doing that. Really glad I didn't do that. But I was struggling. I really didn't know what to do. All I had were, like, beats. All I had were beats. Do I still have the beat? So here's what happened. I'm going to turn off the lo-fi because we're about to get into it. Oh! Let's begin. So. All right. So I had made a beat, or I had found a sound off of this filter bass. There's the filter. Here's a little mini tutorial. This is a high resonance filter right here. That right there. Then there's a ring modulator. Gives it that high pitch. I like that. I like the balance of the highs and the lows. I think it balances out really well. And then I put a synth on it. The synth sounds like that. Put a panning delay on that. A panning delay with a low time, like 25 seconds, and I can change the pitch of it too by changing the time. And then I put the ring modulator on top of that. And we have that high pitch from earlier. So that's a little insight into how I made that sound. And I knew I wanted to do something with that. But I didn't know what, because it's a crazy ass sound. Pretty crazy. So I knew I wanted to do something with that. I tried like a few things. I tried like a rhythm thing. I tried a drum and bass thing. And then I tried a hip hop thing. And I was like, oh, I like the flow of this. I really like the flow of that. But I had no idea what to do with it. And that's my second round. My first round, Ill, I actually created it on a live stream. And if you were in that live stream, say I was in that live stream in the chat. And don't lie, because you're weird. But I was just freestyling, and I spent like the last that freestyle was like 3 hours, or that live stream was like 3 hours long, and the last 2 hours of it were me just messing with this freestyle thing that happened. And it was crazy, and chat was helping me along the way. Chat was like, maybe this part instead of that part. Ill was created in a live stream, and that's why I am so thankful for this community that I've built up, that we've built up. You're a part of the community. Even if you're just here for the first time right now, you are a part of this community now. You are all busies at heart, even if you don't have the membership, but you should get the membership. But you're still a busy if you're in this chat, and I love you and I appreciate you, because you guys make this stuff possible. You inspire me to push myself. You inspire me to come up with shit like that. Like, that's crazy. So those are the origins of, like, the very base origins of those two rounds. And I didn't know where they were going to go, but then I started writing raps for both of them, and I'll talk about where those came from when we get into the battle. But I think let's get into the battle now. With the hindsight, with the context of I can prepare for Mirsa. Oh, okay. No, I'm not gonna. We're just gonna get into it. Okay. I've done enough talking. I'll talk as I go. Are you guys ready? I have it queued up right here. You guys ready? It's right here. I'm just going to click play. We've already been here before. We've already been here. This is not the first time we've done a GBB analysis. If you haven't seen my GBB 21 analysis, check that out too. Because that was a fun time. That was a fun stream. But let's get into this right here. Me versus Mirsa. In 3, 2, 1.
Let's begin.
Let's begin. How's the sound? Audio's good? First of all, can I say that I love the blue? I absolutely adore the blue. I love how the categories have been changing color. I think that's so cool.
I'm so excited to go bring back because he is.
I'm a sucker for a blue.
GBB champion.
I'm defending.
Online world champion.
Oh, that's also me. By the way, if you guys didn't know about Online World Championships, go check that out. Support Beatbox Community because I love Beatbox Community. They're a reason that I leveled up so hard. My first really, really good loops were showcased in the Online World Beatbox Championship in 2020. That's like quarantine, peak quarantine. That's terrible because quarantine was terrible. But hey, I got pretty good at looping during that time. It was like the hyperbolic time chamber for beatboxing was quarantine. But yeah, shout out to Beatbox Community for making me the looper that I am today. And yeah, I'm Online World Champ. Not that that means as much as GBB Champ. Like these things just, it's a privilege that I've been able to do this stuff for years now.
Of the United States, make some noise for Bizkit.
Also, Scott looking beautiful. That's me. Got biscuits. There was that shirt. Okay, so for those of you who are wondering what's happening in my intro, I'll show you. I'll show you right now. So remember that artist, Gyo-Gyo, that I was talking about? She's done so much for me. She's done so much for me personally. She's done so much for the community as well. She made my visualizer for the YouTube video that I was talking about for the album. She made five album artworks for me. She made Ill, she made Au revoir, she made Furnace, she made Incinerator, and she made the Let Him Cook album artwork. So please show some love to Gyo-Gyo in the chat right now because she is amazing. And follow her on Instagram and stuff because she posts amazing art. What else? So what I'm doing in my intro is I met her for the first time. I had never been in Asia. She's from China. So it was really cool to meet her because she's done artwork for me in the past. She's always in my streams. She's amazing. She's so sweet. And when I got to Japan, when I got to my hotel, I meet her, she just starts handing me stuff. She's like, whoa! She gave me this. She gave me this, dude. She gave everybody this. But look how cool that is. Super beatbox bros. And I'm like, that's me. That's me right there. Oh my goodness. How cool is that? She made this for GBB 23 participants. It's incredible. She made that. And then she made me a little plushy guy. You guys know my Bizkit icon by this point. I have a little Bizkit plushie. Throw him into the incinerator. So that's adorable. And she hands me this thing, which is made out of clay, and it's the same thing. It's also my Bizkit icon, but it looks more like a biscuit because of the clay textures. And so that's what I'm using. That I'm headbanging with my little biscuit that Gyo-Gyo gave me because this is essentially merch that she just made for me, and she just gave it to me. Like, what? Which leads me to another question. Do you guys want merch? Do you guys want plushies and shirts and I don't know, hood? I don't know. Because I've been thinking about it. I want to make merch, but I don't know. That's New Year's resolution. We're going to try and make merch. We're going to try it. Because I really, really, really want to try it. And Gyo-Gyo, I don't know if you're here right now, but I don't know. Let's try and make it happen. Let's workshop some designs or something. Maybe a merch store will be going up in the near future. Who knows? Who knows? But anyway, that's what's going on in my intro. That's what's going in my intro right here. I'll replay it a little bit again. You can see me in the background. I pull it out my pocket, start headbanging with it, and then I hit a little... I'm in Japan. You know I had to hit him with the kawaii? The kawaii desu? I'm pretty... Yeah. Oh, another thing Gyo-Gyo let me borrow was her cat ears. Which was, I felt real kawaii then, in little heart glasses. I have some good pictures of me looking pretty kawaii in Japan. I looked cute, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Stay hating. Also, being in Japan and hearing a USA chant without asking for it was so strange. I was like, oh, okay. I guess we're doing this now. Why not? I'm just happy. I'm happy to be on stage at this moment because it's GBB. I'm in Japan. I was just so grateful for the moment. I'm not even thinking about battling right now. I'm just thinking like, wow, I'm really here. I'm really in this position right now.
Defending champ. I'm excited to go and see what you bring this year, my friend. I'm so excited for your opponent as well. You'll be going up against...
I'm playing it like... I'm playing it real calm and collected, but the more he starts talking, the more I'm like freaking out inside. I'm like, I'm pretty nervous for this battle because I don't want to lose. I really don't want to lose. This is defending title, defending GBB title goes out in the first round. Biggest upset of the tournament, seed-wise. Like, I'm not trying to have that happen. So I'm freaking out a little bit. I might be freaking out a little bit. So that's a little context with what's going on in my head. I just got my arms behind my back. I'm like, yeah, man. Yeah, sure. I'm freaking out. I just want you guys to know, if I look cocky on stage, it is a front. It is a front and a half. Because I need to instill cockiness into myself and like this kind of, yeah, what? I'm Bizkit. I need to do that, or else it's gonna be I'm gonna look like a nervous wreck and nobody's gonna vibe with anything I do. I can't do it. And if you're a performer or you're wanting to perform, don't ever let your nerves show. As hard as that is, no matter how nervous you might be, you can't let the audience know that you're feeling that way, because then they're gonna start having doubts about you, and you don't want that. You wanna look the part. You wanna look confident. So I'm trying my best to follow my own advice. Here's Mirsa. There he is. Glitch. Look at that. A nice handshake and a hug. A nice handshake and a hug. Let's compare this handshake and the hug to the handshake and the hug after the battle's over. That'll be fun.
Live and direct.
That's
here,
fun.
GBB 2023 Loop Station Edition in Tokyo, Japan. I gotta go and ask.
Also, Mirsa's taller than I expected.
You ready for this battle?
All these French loopers, bro. I keep battling tall-ass French loopers. Mirsa, Brez, Chris the Odian, and Robin, they're all like 6'2" or like higher. That's nuts to me. What are y'all eating? What are y'all eating?
We have Bizkit versus Mirsa. Bizkit chose for Mirsa to go first. Left side, right side. You already know what to do. I say the trois, you say the donner. In trois.
Beatbox. So, after a few technical difficulties, we're back. Here we go. Let's start the battle. Let's start the battle over.
We have
Thank you
Bizkit
guys for being
versus
patient.
Mirsa. Bizkit chose for Mirsa to go first. Left side, right side. You already know what.
I chose Mirsa to go first because obviously, you want to go first in this kind of thing. You want to have the last word, especially when you have planned what I have planned. You want to have the last word. You want to have the lasting impact. I was lucky enough to go first because the way GBB works, at least for the quarterfinal rounds, the first round is whoever seeds higher decides. And then for semifinals, small finals, finals, all that stuff, it's decided with a coin flip who goes first. But the higher seed still gets to choose heads or tails. So they have that control. But yeah. So obviously I chose Mirsa to go first. Let's see what he does.
What to do? I say the trois, you say the donna. In trois.
Beatbox.
Hopefully we're still good. I love this technique. Okay. So let's talk about my face here because it's pretty funny. Huh? Here, I'll try and reenact it. But beardless. So yeah, this face is because maybe you were around for the live stream, maybe you weren't around for the live stream. However, oh yeah, we were talking about buttons. So buttons, right? On the loop station, they light up like this. They have a red light. At least on the Mark 1. On the Mark 2, you can customize what color lights happen. Sometimes they're blue, sometimes they're purple. You can assign all sorts of things on the Mark 2, which I only know about. I've never done myself. All I have to worry about is red. All I have to worry about is red light. However, when you're on stage or performing outside or something like that, the sunlight or the artificial light, whatever, it can shine on the loop station, and then all of a sudden, you're blind. You just can't see. You just can't see what you're doing anymore. And we were the first battle of the day. And production and all this stuff, we didn't really know how it was going to go down. We didn't test out the lighting alongside everything with the sound check. So, and we did have really good sound checks this year, I must say. Sound checks were great. A solid 15 minutes. And everybody got it. It was fair for everybody. And my sound check didn't exactly inspire confidence in me. So I made some last second changes and tweaks to stuff. And whether they made them better or worse really depended on the track, I must say. But anyways, we're doing this battle. We get on stage. We're ready to go. Mirsa's going first. And then Mirsa goes. And then about a minute and a half into his round, he's still trying to do the same build-up. And I'm like, what happened? There's no way he's like, are there Mark II bugs? Are there, what's going on? And then he calls off the round because he just couldn't do it under the conditions. And so you'll hear it in other battles, like Robin versus Dice. Scott Jackson is asking the crew to bring down the lights a little bit more, just to make sure. Because this battle, the first battle, is the one that suffered from that the most. For some reason, I was fine. I don't know why. I wasn't. It must have been my side of the stage or something. I wasn't. Luckily, I wasn't experiencing those lighting button issues. So in this case, he's doing a lot of stuff from like muscle memory. Because when you loop, it's kind of like that game where you just like, you know what buttons to press, what time, because you're so practiced and you're so well rehearsed that you just kind of do it naturally. So that's where we were at for that. So it really sucks that this is his second attempt and he's still experiencing a few issues, but they are not his fault. I don't want anybody hating on Mirsa or saying he's a trash looper, he can't build up a beat. It's not like that. These are issues that are out of his control. They tried to do the best in, technical difficulties in a difficult situation. So this definitely didn't help his case, but yeah, his rounds probably would have been much better if it weren't for this long build up here that we're about to experience. Which is a shame because it's so sick. Everything he does here is so sick. Yeah, it's one thing to loop in your room and practice, and it's one thing to get on stage. And this is what I'm talking about. And I know Mirsa's upset. I know he's upset right here. Like, how could you not be? Like, this head shake, he already knows something's wrong. And it's really, he's irritated because it's his second go-around, and he's still like, I can't. But, yeah, it really just boils down to, like, the moment, I guess. And we talked after the battle, and he said the same thing. He was like, that's the game. I was not, let me not try and do a French accent. I wasn't prepared. My impressions from the last GBB analysis stream were fun, but I'm going to try and keep that to a minimum this time. Mirsa was like, this is the game, I play, and I wasn't prepared. And it really sucked because I wanted, as much as I didn't want to lose, I still wanted a battle that, we could both be proud of. And I know that he probably isn't super happy with his performance, but he killed it regardless. So let's just listen. But just have that all in mind. It's really hard to perform on a GBB stage for the first time and have issues that are out of your control. But yeah, we have 400 people in this chat. How are you? I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. That snare is the best. And shout out to the Japanese crowd, bro, because they already heard this build-up before, but they're still giving the energy. They're still giving the woo! And also, this is the first looping that they're hearing. I'm not counting producer category because they heard that yesterday. This is the first sound of the loop station category that people are hearing. So they're really excited, and you could feel the energy kind of dip a little bit after, during this round, just because it was kind of like an anticlimactic start with the errors and the issues and everything. You can see him literally shake off his nerves right here. Yeah. I feel you, bro. You just gotta shake that off. You gotta keep the show going, keep the performance going and running. So clean. Just typical Osbot things. We just build chords in 3 seconds. It's no big deal. Nothing's changed with that. I tell you what, man. Being the only Mark 1 looper in this competition was hard for a lot of reasons. But the main thing is not being able to build chords in 5 seconds. A lot of my rounds, that takes 30 seconds. Some auto-tune. Okay. He likes this technique a lot. This speed up there's an effect on the Mark II that lets you ×2 a sound, and it plays on ×2 speed, and it pitches up and everything. He did it with his hi-hats, or like his snare, in the beginning, and he did it with this, and he does it here too.
Let's go.
It's a sick technique.
Okay. You ready?
Yes, I am. With 45 seconds left. I wish that was so much longer, but he just didn't have time! It's so sad. Because I really want him to do well. But the conditions were just not ideal.
It's like a river, I need space, yeah. Even who's the winner, even who's the sin. I wake up this kind of fever. It's still to stay. I'm like river, I need way. It's like a river, I need space, yeah. Even who's the winner.
I'm pointing out. It's like time. It's time to stop.
Time.
Okay. I've talked a little bit about this round already. I want to talk about it a little bit more because there are some more factors that are going into this that maybe some of you don't know. So maybe you're wondering about the time. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. That is the allotted time that you as a looper can use in your battle rounds. 3 minutes, like kind of minimum, maybe. Like ideally it should be 3 minutes. Maybe you can end earlier. Maybe you can end at like 2 minutes 30 if you feel like that's all you have to say. But as a looper, you're gonna want to use all the time in the world. You're gonna want as much time as possible. So we were doing a lot of talking in the group chat for the loopers, and we were trying to figure out a decent time limit that would work for everybody. Because here's something that's fun. So when I was preparing for this GBB, I was not preparing for this format. What I thought was going to happen, based on previous conversations that I was having with some SBX faculty, is I thought it was going to work like, what battle was it? La Cup style, where you get like 8 minutes and you can choose how much of the time you want to use. You can choose how much time. Over the 2 rounds, you can choose when to start and stop your time over the 2 rounds. And you can use your 8 minutes however you want, with like minimum 2-minute rounds and maximum 6-minute rounds. And you can just stop anywhere in between. That's where I thought this GBB was going. And I was ready for that. If you guys have listened to my album, you see that Incinerator and Drifting are both over 4 minutes, which is how I was planning to use my time. I was planning to flesh out things a little bit more. And KBA is also talking about the La Cup format. Yeah, I thought that it was going to be this way, but it turns out at the end of the day, it wasn't. And I was one of the only people that was like, guys, we're like 2 months away. I need to rework like 2 or 3 of my routines to fit into 3 minutes now. And they were like, okay, we're gonna make it 3 minute 30. And I was like, that's still not enough. Please help me. And then they were like, okay, 40 additional seconds. You can choose how to use it. If your rounds are 3 minutes, exactly on the dot, that's totally fine. No penalty. If you need the additional 40 seconds because your routine is just a little longer, for one, or you have mistakes and mess ups, like this, like what we just saw here with these technical errors, with the lighting. There was so much time, 40 additional seconds to account for any mishaps. I was like, okay, that's fair. And so I scrambled to cut off like 30 to 45 seconds off of 2 of my routines. But we'll get there. We'll get there when we get there because those routines are later. I just wanted to give everybody clarity on the timer for GBB. That's what is happening right now. So, but if you go over 3 minutes 40, that should definitely be a penalty because you had the 40 seconds is the additional buff. It's the additional buffer. I like the luck up format too. I really want to try that. I think that could be a lot of fun. Like just imagine a 6-minute loop routine round 1 and then a 2-minute round 2. That would be so sick. Or like 2 4-minute rounds, 1 5-minute, 1 3-minute. There's a lot of potential there, and I think it could be really fun. But anyways, yeah. So there's definitely a penalty for going this much over the time limit, but I think it being the first battle of the day and experiencing technical errors with the lighting, not once but twice in a row, they're gonna leave some wiggle room, and you know, as unfortunate as it is, you know, he made the most of it. Sorry for talking your guys' ears off. Is this good analysis? Are you being informed enough? Is this good? I think so. I think this it's good to understand all the little nuances and intricacies that go into these moments. So, yeah. Hopefully you guys are getting a closer look. We're at 450 viewers. This is amazing. I'm glad you guys like it. Let's get into it.
Ooh la la.
Ooh la la.
Bizkit is ready. You already know what to do. I say the 3. Y'all say the 2 and the 1.
People going, ah! It just had a like, wow, a liberal. But yeah, dude, I'm loud. Live, I'm loud. For better or worse. But we'll get into that.
1 and 3,
2, 1, beatbox!
Granular delay. Wow. How does he do it? Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. 35 seconds are gone already. 35 seconds, and I'm just building chords with granular delay. So, but Mirsa or like Robin, the melody would have been done already in like the first 10 seconds or whatever. So I think, but the payoff is really satisfying. The buildup of watching all the layers come together, and I get to perform a little bit too. You can hear the crowd start to get into it. Okay, so I want to talk about something because that's all I can do apparently. I was watching some D-Lo reactions to some GBB videos, and D-Lo, I love you. However, he had a take that was like, I wish that we could switch loop battles to format it so that we can skip the build-up. You know, we just go straight into the meat of it and, you know, what everybody likes. Whatever, we kind of have like a pre-recorded thing. And I said, no. that is like the antithesis of why people like looping. People like looping to hear how it gets to the place, the progression. Everybody, that's at least, and I think the best way you can maximize that is like one of the top skills of being a good looper. I think the being able to build up a track from scratch, how you do it, how you structure, you know, what goes first, building the melody first. Okay, building the drums first. How fast is he doing that? How seamless are these transitions that he's doing? Where does everything fit in? Where are the surprises that are set up early and then revealed later? All these things are so important and vital to looping. And I think me taking 30 seconds of granular delay notes and recording the bass line and all that, that's integral to the payoff of what happens later. So, as mad as I am about oscillator bot people, Mark II loopers, being able to build up a chord in like 3 seconds and then they're done, I think ultimately, and I like the way Robin does it, because he does one chord sequence and then he does another chord sequence that complements it. And it's still looping in that way that it's stacking. It feels like Mark I in that way, but just in a new kind of place. So I, say what you will about my like build-ups or, whatever, but I think it's really important to see how you maximize your time and all this stuff. And so I'm actually not as mad. I think I have the advantage of having a slower build-up necessarily, because it's easier to follow along as well. Okay, I also want to talk about my sound here. So when I loop live, I have my input, my mic input, especially when I'm doing the setup like this, and stuff can possibly feedback and loop in. When I was doing my sound check, I wanted to make sure that my mic input was like this low. It was like this low live. It's pretty quiet here, but when I turn it up, it's like here. But this, with my EQ settings live, would be feedbacking like crazy, and it even feedbacked a little bit when I was recording the delay bass, in the very beginning right here. It's not a consistent tone. See how it kind of smooths over in that one instance? So that's the issue of feedbacking live and mic inputs and all this stuff. And for a lot of this battle, I had to figure it out on the fly, just because I wasn't sure what people were hearing. And on stage, it's impossible. It's impossible to know what people are hearing. The headphones are your best source of reference. They turn off the monitors to prevent feedback as much as possible. But yeah, all of this to say, my sound here was a learning curve. As much as it was a learning curve for Mirsa about the lighting, it was a learning curve for me as well about the input and the feedback and all this stuff. In this case, when I recorded the delay, my input was too high, and it kind of messed up the consistency of the delay bass. And then I noticed that, and then I turned it down to record my granular delay stuff. But then, when I had to do the drums started to sound less powerful because of this. And they still sound pretty good, but the clarity is, especially on this hi-hat, it's not as punchy as I would have liked.
GBB, I need to know if you're here tonight.
By the way, I said tonight, it was like 3 in the afternoon. I don't know, man. When you're in the moment on stage, sometimes you just say things.
Yo, GBB, I need to know if you're here tonight. Okay.
It was definitely nighttime in New York, though. I'll say that.
Hey, this rhythm is hitting me differently, dropping and chopping it with the efficiency, dishing out like we eating rotisserie. You shit this shit, man, you gotta be shitting me. No competing with me in this industry. You want smoke, you at least have to hit.
So this moment was supposed to be way more impactful.
This rhythm is hitting me differently,
like the introduction of the rap and all this stuff. But I was way too hype / way too nervous. So the nerves were coming through in my voice.
Hey, this rhythm is hitting me differently, dropping and chopping.
Like I'm like, this rhythm is hitting me differently, dropping it. But it's not so. It's supposed to be this rhythm is hitting me differently, drop it and chop it up. Like it's supposed to have this more chilled, laid back vibe. when the bass comes in and the filter and the drums and all this stuff, it's just supposed to sound a lot more smooth. But there were conflicting it was conflicting information. Like, oh, he's rapping, but you know, like, what is the beat doing? It's like all sorts of stuff. But I promise in the spot, and you're gonna hear this phrase a lot. If you want to hear how it's supposed to sound, listen to the Spotify version. Go listen to the YouTube version. Listen to whatever you want. By the way, for the 500 people that are in here, my album "Let Him Cook" just dropped today. It has all of the GBB tracks nicely compiled. There's even a version on YouTube with a visualizer and lyrics that I will be talking about, by the way. So here we go. But yeah, just a little clarity on that. And the chorus was also a mistake. The chorus sounds really cool in headphones. It sounds really cool. Like, yeah. But again, I needed to turn my mic input up more. So when I started rapping, it was like, what is he saying? Kind of. It was like, it could have been more clear what I was saying. And not like, what is he saying as in like Mirsa's case, where 1, it's in French, and 2, he's going really fast. I'm going a pretty decent speed, but it's just the clarity that is lost because of me putting chorus on and some mic input and some leveling issues and all that stuff. But again, this round on the album had a serious glow up. Like, some people think like, oh, okay, he's saving right now for Mirsa because he knows his round 1 wasn't that good. No, like, this is a really good round. And if you hear it on Spotify, you'll know it's a really good round. But the way it came out here has some people thinking that it's weaker than it is. I think this is one of my strongest rounds. And I wanted to use 2 of my strongest, most intense, most battle energy routines against Mirsa because, again, I really didn't want to lose. Okay, so I'm talking about, what am I saying? Hit me differently, drop it and chop it up with the efficiency. Dishing out heat like we eatin' rotisserie. Your shit is shit, man. You gotta be shitting me. I just thought that was funny. You want smoke, you at least have to interest me. So I'm just on my ego shit in this round. This is my first round back at the GBB. I'm like, none of you guys are shit. You don't interest me. It's not true. I love everybody. I love all these loopers. But this is the persona that I've built for myself, is this battle, like, fuck you, I'm the best. It's just like that. It's not actually like that, but when it comes to battling, it has to be like that. I think that's part of the battle. Is like the fuck you, I'm better. My music's better. It just is what it is. If you want smoke, if you want this smoke, you at least have to interest me. I'm not even gonna try. And then I go into this. But you won't at least have to interest me. I don't invest in these bets to come test me. Really impress me. This shit is depressing. But you won't catch me stressing. You find me threatening. You find me threatening. I'm barely flexing. I love that line. Barely flexing, but we can get messy. We can get grimy, slimy. Okay, so when I was making this round in the live stream, which I was talking about, I made this round. Like, the idea of it and the drops for it and the granular delay melody and all that stuff, it was concepted in a live stream. And again, if you were in that live stream, shout out to you. Loyal ass busy right there. But I was like, this is disgusting. This is like filth. And I was just like, that was the only word that was coming to mind was filth. And so I was like, synonyms: grimy, slimy, sick. And then I was like, sick. What's another way of saying like you're sick? It's just like to the max is like I'm ill. I'm diseased. Like I'm so sick. Like I'm dying currently. So I just wanted to bring out this like really trenchy kind of like kind of vibe for this round 1 because I love dubstep that goes there. I really love rhythm dubstep that goes there.
dirty shit. On some filth, straight from the gutter, coming for the kill. Bring the fever, I got no chill. Damn disease.
And Mirsa's like, what is he saying? But of course he's saying that because he's on stage. You can't hear shit on stage. Like, it's really hard. Everything sounds like everything sounds like that when you're on stage. But it probably doesn't help that you can't hear my voice as well. I think live it was coming out a little better at this part. But anyway, let me let this drop. Sorry. Okay. A lot to talk about. So you can hear the delay bass. Hold on. I'm gonna get something ready. I think this is what I need to do. This is what I need to do right here. I'm gonna pull up my album on YouTube. One, so that you can know that it exists, and two, so that you can hear the difference in how things are supposed to sound. Like this. So check this out. Check this out, everybody. There's a huge difference in what a properly recorded delay bass sounds like. And the sub is intact and all that versus what you hear here. Where the sub bass is like a bit on the higher end. I really wanted, instead of I was trying to get I can't hit it. I was trying to get like a subbier thing to happen, right? But it just because of the feedback issues, it didn't sound like that. But and the drums aren't as strong and all this stuff. You guys know. Crowd is still vibing though. That was a little fader mess up. I just forgot to flick it up. This drop, it's just going. I love watching DJs do chops. And if you guys don't know what chops are, I do it in the hit 'em routine too. I do it in a lot of my routines where I go in between two tracks and I just switch between the volume of them and stuff. That's like a lot of this routine. It just feels good to do. It feels true to the art form of rhythm and dubstep and EDM and all that stuff. But sometimes you have errors where like you forget to flick it up. We love a slicer. Again, let me do the comparison. This drop is supposed to sound like that lo-fi right there. I switched to lo-fi right there, and it's supposed to be so much more prominent. But since the granular delay or the delay bass is still like a feedback version of it, it messes up the texture of the lo-fi as well. I like this phaser.
Coming for the kill, bang bang.
Little lasers. Okay, this moment is me panicking because because I had a moment where the slicer was turned off.
Coming for the kill, bang bang.
Also, I just said bang bang because Mirsa says that a lot. I don't know if you guys knew that about Mirsa. He likes to say bang bang. Yeah, bang bang. You already know. Bang bang. This is what it is. I don't know. I rap in French. Bang bang. I don't know. It's just a thing. It's the thing he says. If you don't believe me, watch his battles. which is what I did. I researched a lot of Mirsa because I had to. When you have a battle and you specifically are preparing for someone, you got to do your homework. You got to do your homework. And so I watched a lot of Mirsa's things, and I was like, what can he use? What does he use that I can apply to my style and make it work for me? And so this sounds like a laser gun. I said, bang, bang, laser gun. And I shoot him. The slicer was turned off. I was like, oh. So I'm freaking out a little bit. And then I'm just... muscle memory takes over. And I'm trying to set up the second... I'm trying to set up the transition at the same time that I'm pressing. So I'm just like, I'm just running around everywhere on my loop station. That's my style. As a Mark I artist, that's my style. It's just running around and being like, Ready for Bizkit loop ASMR? Yeah. It's pretty good. That's what it sounds like. And that's what it feels like a lot of the time, especially live. When I have like a slight mess up, I'm trying to overcorrect and my muscle memory's like, it's just taking over. But yeah, so anyway, the transition was made, but the timing on these lasers was like, what? What are you doing? Actually, it kind of falls in rhythm. It's cool. I'm trying to vouch for myself. Like, actually, guys, it maybe wasn't a mistake. Maybe it was cool. It was a mistake, but it did end up sounding cool, which is another story of my life when it comes to looping at GBB. That was a mistake, but it worked out. Kinda.
Japan, I'm gonna slow it down for you real quick. Are you guys ready? Okay, 1.
Slow it down. I love this.
2, 3. Let's go. I am diseased, I'm sick,
Okay. So Mirsa pointing at the timer there that I finished 30 seconds early. I'm allowed to do that. As I explained before, you're given a leeway of 40 seconds. You can use it, you cannot use it. What you can't do is you can't go over. But he's trying to battle me. He's like, "Oh, you don't need that?" I'm like, "No, I don't. My round is done." And here's an interesting thing. Here's an interesting thing right here. So if you listen to the studio version,
1, 3. Let's go.
we hear this drop, this phaser drop, which is way different than what you're normally used to, what you heard from the GBB version. And that's because during my sound check, that part sounded like booty cheeks. And I said, we're cutting it. We're not doing it live. So originally, this round would have ended at like 3:40 on the dot. However, I didn't need it. For one, I didn't need it. And I think the impact of that slow it down drop straight into the... I think that was perfect on its own. But having it like build into that from here, like if you guys haven't listened to the ill Spotify version, I do all this beat repeat stuff. And then we go into it. So there's that. But it was not worth it. The sound quality would have been so questionable live. That drop does and will not work live. However, in studio, even if I did it live for you right now, it would sound like this crunchy, juicy, delicious mess that I love. And it would go hard. But live it wasn't happening. But originally those drops were at the same BPM, but I've been listening to a lot of Murata lately, and he was really inspiring my sound design choices. And he has a lot of moments where, and a lot of dubstep artists do this, where they go from 140 BPM, which is like typical dubstep, that's like comfy dubstep, and then they switch it to like somewhere between the 115 to 128 range, and then it's like, and it's sick, and it's like, oh, and then you're just, and they change up the textures and they play with the timing more. It's so good, and I knew I wanted to replicate that. And nobody else did a beat like that where they like literally slowed down the tempo. And I've never done that either. And so I wanted to do that. And so I did it. And that's the reasoning that happened. So there. Yeah? Let's move into the second round.
And that's time.
First round.
With the response round.
First round is, and now I'm going to be my own analysis, the sisters. I'm going to be my own. I think I won first round. It's unfortunate that Mirsa was not able to fully flesh out what he wanted to. But I think just thematically and build up and all that stuff, maybe the execution and the sound wasn't perfect, but the ideas were there. The execution was good. And live, it could have sounded better, but it definitely didn't sound bad. It didn't sound bad, that's for sure. And Mirsa definitely didn't sound bad, but structurally, a lot of stuff was happening that shouldn't have been happening, which is unfortunate. And again, not his fault, so don't flame him for that, because he's a great looper, and he's on this stage for a reason. But I would give myself round one, just from an energy perspective, a crowd engagement perspective, all this stuff.
Round two. I say the trois, you say the deux, coming back with Mirsa's round.
And I'm giving I think I'm giving like Hunty, shout out to Hunty. I'm giving him a look in the crowd. I'm like, does it sound good out there?
That's round two. I say the trois, you say the deux, coming back with Mirsa's round.
And I think he was giving me a thumbs up. Or like he was either giving me a thumbs up or like a that, or like somewhere in between.
Two in trois.
But now I'm tweaking. Now I'm tweaking for when he's doing his round. I'm preparing my next round. I'm turning up the input on my mic. I'm like, okay, this needs to be a little bit higher. And now my second round is gonna sound much better. Again, the same thing for him. First round, a learning curve. I love that. The reverse. So smart. I think if you were in the live stream did not do Mirsa justice. But he sounds amazing with Sinjo mixing. He sounds really, really good. The judges are like, okay, that was loud.
Bizkit, you're not gonna win.
That's me. Oh, all right.
Yeah, I said Bizkit,
That was a fun interaction.
not gonna win.
Another thing about being on stage is you gotta distract. If you've ever watched Pac-Max battle, he is such a dickhead on stage. Like, look, Mirsa starts raising his arms here. I'm like, okay, sure. Just trying to downplay everything he's doing. That's battling. That's battle right there. And if he wants you to interact with him, then you interact with him.
Not gonna win. Yeah, I said
Whatever.
Bizkit, you're not gonna win.
He
I said
put so much
Bizkit.
emphasis on that. He said, like, damn, I felt that in my soul, bro.
You're not gonna win this.
You're not gonna win? Eh.
Yeah, not the Bizkit. You're not gonna win. You ready? Finish it.
And again, I'm on stage. I can't tell how good it sounds.
Let's do it.
The crowd seems happy, though. The crowd also just loves house music. If you play a house beat, that's a safe bet to get the crowd invested. Okay, you can tell he meant to do the... There. How he like pointed at me and everything, but then it just didn't come out. Hey, watch this. Nothing. Sorry, let me try again. There we go. Just little things like that. It's so sick, though. The ideas are really sick. And I'm warming up because I'm like, okay. We're just gonna go for it. I was like, with these lyrics, I was feeling really confident because I know what I have planned, and saying Bizkit, you're not gonna win over and over again is like, okay, bro, I get it. Like, that's not the first time somebody has even said that to me during a battle. And at least when Robin did it, it was like creative. But this feels like I don't know what Mirsa had planned, but this felt like a freestyled moment, and maybe it was. More power to him. But if you're gonna do it, you gotta really like go for it.
I think you talk too much tonight.
I didn't even say anything.
Yeah, and I say Bizkit.
Shout out to the 600 people in chat.
Come on and clap, clap, clap. I say Bizkit. You're not gonna win.
Yeah, the lyric segments of this feel very separate from the rest of the track.
Let's go.
But the drop ideas are really cool. Like this? Also, there are some people that are like, okay, he just did the same drop twice. First of all, the little boop, 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 boop is cool, but there's also a texture in here that's like a... It's kind of like that texture that Brez uses, I think. It's like... Do you hear it? It's like... It's cool. It's like alternating in the beat. Isn't that sick? I don't know how clear it came out live, because again, I'm not in the crowd, but pretty sick. Again, he sounds amazing with Sinjo's mixing.
So, you wanna rap?
Yes, I do, actually. I would love that. I would love if I rapped.
Not me.
Time.
It's really a shame. It's really a shame because I think a rap on top of that would have gone so hard. And I think, obviously, like, you know, you want to subvert expectations. Like, oh, it's part of your... all his style is he raps all the time. But, yeah, all my style is loud and distorted and crazy. But people love me for that. People love Mirsa for his rapping. And, yeah, I feel like depriving people of that is for lyrics like, you know, you're not going to win and all this stuff. It's like, even though the beats are sick, the full package is missing on what, you know, Mirsa's round could have been. And that's really a shame. But, amen. For a first GBB, it's still not a bad showing at all. But
Last round, heading back to Bizkit. Making sure that we're sound checked up, good to go. He's giving me the heads, nods, defending champ coming forward.
I feel good about this round.
Say the two and the
My
one.
sound's
Crowd
nice this time.
In 3,
2, 1, beatbox.
quick little setup. Originally, I was going to do this setup in silent record, but then I was like, no. Because, one, a lot of people are like, okay, silent record, yay, again. But also, I think being able to hear it during the build-up or like during silence and then bringing it in later, which spoiler alert, it comes in later. I think it's really cool. And also, you get these reactions instantly. You get people on your side immediately. If you're just like, oh shit, that sound is really cool, and then they're wondering for the rest of the battle, oh shit, when's he gonna bring it in? But then I don't bring it in until like the last minute, and then they're like, oh, I forgot, because there's so much happening all the time. that reaction for me was not like a, oh, that's loud. It was just like a, oh wow, how'd he do that? Because I don't know. I wasn't actually surprised with myself. I'm just being performative.
I heard you were talking shit after World Champs. I made something for you.
Okay. Let me show you guys something. I'm gonna switch tabs really quickly. And I'm gonna give you all context now because you all deserve it. And maybe some of you already know, but for those who don't, I went to Europe this summer. And it was part of a family vacation. One of my mom's cousins got married, and they had their wedding in Switzerland. A lot of my family has never been to Europe. So they took the excuse of the wedding, and they made it a whole thing. We just made a vacation out of it, basically. And so then I realized people started texting me when I'm posting pictures of myself in like the Alps of Switzerland, and they're like, "Oh, are you coming to World Champs?" Because World Champs was like a week away at that point, and I was like, "No, I'm not going to World Champs. I'm just here with my family on vacation." And that would have been fine, but then they got me thinking. I'm like, you know what? World Champs hasn't happened for 5 years. You know, I've never met Bilo. He's a historical figure. I could meet some really cool people. For the first time, I could see a lot of my friends that I haven't seen in a long time. You know, why not? Maybe I'll extend. My family left a week before World Champs happened, and I stayed the extra week for World Champs. And so what I had to do by myself in Europe alone, watching my family leave and go home, was I stayed with Robin. I stayed at Robin's house until it was time to take a train to Germany for the World Champs. And since Robin is an amazing person and a very good friend, which is reflected in our battle later, how much love and respect I have. Like, bro, the reason I'm not on the same level of like, woo, yay, I love you, as with Mirsa as I am with Robin, is because I didn't live in that dude's house for like 3 days. I didn't live in Mirsa's house for 3 days. I didn't battle him. I've never met him. For people like comparing that, it's like, why is he so toxic with Mirsa, but so lovey-dovey with Robin? It's because I love Robin. I know him. I've met him. We're cool. We're good friends. The only interaction with Mirsa is something I'll get to later. But back to Europe. We're gonna go into the Europe phase. I'm staying with Robin, and Robin was supposed to be judging the World Champs. He ended up not doing it because of some personal reasons. But he was gonna go on a different journey than me, and I was just gonna go to watch originally. But then Robin was like, "Why don't you just compete?" And I was like, "Because I don't have my loop station with me. I was just here on vacation." He was like, "You can just use your Mark 1. Or you can use my Mark 1. And I was like, "What? Really? You would let me do that?" And he's like, "Yeah. Have fun. Go crazy." And I was like, "Okay. Cool." And so what I did was I went to my YouTube channel with my tutorials on it. And if you're like, "What tutorials?" then you're not a busy. Become a member now. Join my membership, and you'll be able to see all the tutorials of my GBB 21 rounds, and very soon my GBB 23 rounds. You'll be able to see tutorials of those. Still got to make them. But yeah, I watched those tutorials, and I recreated all the loops I thought I would need to compete at the World Champs. on my Mark 1, on Robin's Mark 1, using my tutorials. So needless to say, this was a very last second, not very planned out decision. But I was just having fun. I didn't care. It was for shits and gigs. I didn't actually care about becoming world champ. I just wanted to go out there and put on a good show and enjoy myself. And that resulted in this battle right here, where I battled the world champion. The world champion who, by the way, is amazing and a great friend. And maybe they're still here. Not sure, though. But this is 808 Bannon. I helped him prepare a few of these rounds because I really wanted him to win this world champs. And he did great. And I'll give you a light version. Sounds amazing. And then you get to me, who during my sound check, some stuff was not coming out live well at all. Like, I was really, really quiet. And I was like, what the hell? Why am I so quiet? And so then I overcompensated and had the sound guy turn me way up. And then something changed or something. And then all of a sudden it was way too loud.
The mind brain.
So there were a lot of factors for stuff like this. I'm just doing like remixes of old GBB 21 routines because that's all I can do. GBB 23 is in like 2 months from now, and I just want to have fun. I love this drop. There are some people covering their ears in the crowd. It's loud. Whether it was a sound issue, whether it was a not my loop station issue, whether it was multiple issues, whatever. It happened. I lost. 808 Bannon won. He won the whole thing. Best outcome possible for a last-second decision. I did an elimination. I did Die For You. I did Die For You live for the beatbox crowd. Not for my first time ever. That was my first time performing Die For You live, which is one of my favorite tracks. It seeded me like third, I'm pretty sure. So it really is like just a consistency thing with these rounds. But anyway, not my best showing for a lot of reasons. For a lot of reasons. But I'm not mad at it. I walked away having had a good time and all this stuff. Hold on. This is just fun. I like this part.
1, 2, 3, jump!
Ugh. That part's fun. So anyway, what happens the next day after I get done performing at World Champs and all this stuff? I get some messages from friends of mine, like Josh O, and like 808 Bannon himself, who was fresh off a Loop Championship win, and for some reason was on Discord in Germany. I'll never understand why, but he sent me some screenshots, and he was like, have you seen what Mirsa is saying about you? And I was like, what? What do you mean? And he says, and he sends me some messages, and I think I have them right here. For those of you who don't know about the Clip Loop Station channel, and all 600 of you can go figure out what that is. But basically, it's just a loop station server. It's like loop exclusively. People who go there want to get better at looping. But he sends me stuff like this. Mirsa was just in a public chat on Discord, on the Clips server, and he says, Bizkit is inaudible. Maybe you can kind of see it. And then people were like, what do you mean by that? And then he says, that means you lost 15 decibels in your ears. Basically just calling my style annoying, calling it too loud, calling it poorly mixed, calling it bad, whatever. And then somebody asked him, "Are you ready to battle him?" And he says, "I'm ready to smash him without Chat GPT," which is a reference to a video that I put out. That I'll pull up real quick. It's a pretty funny video. And that's all it's supposed to be. It's just supposed to be funny. That's all it is. It's all jokes. I was on live stream one day and I wanted to prepare, and I wanted to somebody in my chat was like, "Can you make a loop with like Chat GPT or something?" And I was like, "Yeah, why not, buddy?" And then I was like, "You know what? This is going to make for a good video idea." And so Chat GPT 20 and you can type a lot of things into it, like write me a song to beat Mirsa in there he is GBB 2023. I was and then it spits out the most dog shit lyrics that have ever been shat out. But anyway, it was for jokes. It was obviously for jokes because the lyrics were so terrible that there was no way that you could ever conceive them to be offensive. So the fact that he watched that and was like, "Urgh," I was like, okay, bro. Maybe I stoked like the fuel of the fire. Maybe I started it. I don't feel like I started it. I feel like that was just like a tap. But then he came at me with the, "Your shit's bad. I'm gonna kill you." And I was like, oh, okay. All right. And so at this time, I told you guys that I had this where is it? I had this sound. I had that sound ready to go, and I had a hip hop beat, like a little. I had a little hip hop beat ready to go. I had that ready to go, but then I had nothing. I didn't really have lyrics at that point. And I was like, let me just use what's happening in real life. Because 1, a great battle move. 2, I don't need a second reason. It just made sense. It just made sense in that moment to be like, okay, the beef is happening in real life. I get the crowd invested by bringing it up, for 1. And 2, I bring the battle energy. And 3, it enhances the beat. I get to it allows me to rap, which is a counter to his style. It allows me to do hip hop and use techniques that are a counter to his style. Like this. If you've never watched a Mirsa video, watch one and he'll probably do that at least one time. But anyway, and that's fine. That's his style. He that's his technique. And it's really cool. It's a really cool technique. But luckily for me, it's pretty easy to do. But it's effective and it works. And he raps really fast over it, and I'm like, great. I got the Mirsa formula down. I'm just gonna copy his style now. So that's what I did. And now let's get back to the goodness. And already Mirsa's doing the thing. Mirsa's doing the thing that I knew that he would do. Oh, it's so loud, it hurts. By the way, this sounded great in the crowd. I know that for a fact because I was doing sound check with this round, and Josh O was there watching and making sure that, he saw everything. And he was like, that bass frequency with the high was such a nice balance. He was telling me that. So it doesn't actually sound like that, but Mirsa doesn't know how it sounds for real because he's not out in the crowd. So of course he's gonna do that. He's gonna do that. which was expected. But I'm about to counterpoint him really quick. Building the drums up in silent, building up the bass in silent, while I create this atmosphere with this bass sound. And I leave them in suspense. What is he gonna say? He made something for Mirsa? What does that mean? What's he about to say? You have to wait. And then the build-up happens.
All your little new loops leave me unfazed. I don't need a Mark II, I am the upgrade. Don't think you'll leave the stage looking unscathed. You shouldn't have even made it here in the first place. I prefer 808 Bannon, but I guess this event is canon. Cause check this out, I already know what you're planning. Busy, I better get busy, I'm spinning these bars. I don't leave you dizzy and hitting this button more rapid so quickly. It's your only gimmick, but that shit is easy, bitch.
Alright, we're breaking it down. We're doing a lyrical breakdown. So I said, I don't need a Mark II. Your loops on Mark II don't phase me. I don't need it. I'm fine on my own. I got this. I got the Mark I, and I've always been a believer that it's not about the machine or the tech that you have. It's about your creativity and what you do with it. So that's what I was saying there, and then I was talking about like, bro, I'm about to talk shit, and when I say you shouldn't have even made it here in the first place, that's not my belief. That's a belief that I heard was echoed around a lot when GBB wildcard winners were announced. People were like, Mirsa, over 808 Bannon? What? How was that even possible? And yes, I would have loved it if 808 Bannon were in this GBB, but bro had his moment. He had his moment in Worlds. So you can't really be too mad. But anyway, that's all I'm talking about there. And then I say, but I guess this event is canon. You know, things shook out the way they did. By the way, that's a Spider-Verse reference. If you haven't seen the Spider-Verse movies, especially the second one, then check it out because that movie is fire. This is a canon event. Things were supposed to happen this way. Because now I get to battle you and I get to show everything.
I don't need a Mark II, I am the upgrade.
I get to show everything that's happening.
Looking unscathed, you shouldn't have even made it here in the first place. I prefer 808 Bannon, but I guess this event is canon. Cause check this out, I already know what you're planning. Busy, I better get busy, I'm spinning these bars. I don't leave you dizzy and hitting this button more rapid so quickly. It's your only gimmick, but that shit is easy, bitch.
Hitting this button while rapping so quickly is your only gimmick. But it's easy, which I just said. It's just... And it sounds good. And rapping on top of it, I can rap already. I don't know. It was just a good, it's just a good battle point. And then to go into the drop after that with a French diss, which shout out to my French busies in the Discord helping me come up with French swear words and French phrases to like call people shit. Because va te faire enculer was a winner for sure. Which means go fuck yourself, for those of you who are not native French speakers. Va te faire enculer means go fuck yourself. So that's how I opened it up. I'm the shit, you're just merde. Merde is shit in French. Merde is shit in French. I sound so American right now. Merde is shit in French. So when I said shit in English, in American, and then I flipped it to saying I'm the shit, but you're just shit, but in French, cause you're shit. It's just battle 101. It's bars. It's bars on top of bars, bro. Talk your shit, I'm not scared, I'm the shit, you're just married. Very proud of that. Also, rap in French, he has a routine that he used in the kickback where he's like, I rap in French, baguette, fromage, ish. So I was like, rap in French, I don't care. You should be back in France. Loop soldier to the general. In that Looper 2.0, I called myself a loop soldier. You know, just feeling like I'm pushing through, I'm battling, I'm making it happen. But now I'm the general. Like, I moved up. Now it's just like I don't need to be out fighting the fight. I'm just above. And I just fucked up my lyrics here. I said chapping up the BGB. I meant to say so I was back and forth between lyrics here. It was either packing up the GBB or chopping up the GBB. So it became chapping up the GBB. Packing, chopping, chapping. So I just fucked up. And then the tongue twister of that got me saying BGB. And also because I rhyme it with Chat GPT, GBB. I don't know. For some reason, it was the tongue twister in that moment. But luckily for me, that was my only lyrical flub, and I brushed it off really quick. The punchline still landed. So I'm thankful for that. Chat GPT, like AI? Hey, I don't want to be wasting my time. No, like AI, artificial intelligence, Chat GPT. Ooh! Probably gonna regret dishonoring me, cause I was on for civil discourse, but then I could beat your ass with some raps from Chat GPT like AI. Wanna be wasting my time on wannabes, but honestly, you're probably gonna regret dishonoring. Wanna be wasting my time on wannabes? Honestly, probably gonna regret dishonoring me. Bitch, you better honor me. That's a routine that I did that one time. Do you remember? Cause I was on for civil discourse, but then this whore was talking shit about me publicly on Discord. But what you said about my tracks wasn't offending me, cause there's something that still he was. Doesn't make sense to me on Discord. But what you said about my tracks wasn't offending me, cause there's something that still doesn't make sense to me. Listen, if my shit isn't audible and hurts your little ears, then why have my loops been more relevant than yours for years? That was mean. Oh, that's so mean. But fuck it. It's a battle, bro. Anything goes. Anything goes. And obviously there's like a little bit of truth to it that I'm borrowing. Like, I'm playing into it for the battle, but yeah, I'm pulling from like I don't know. If my style is so bothersome and people complain about it so much, why do people listen? If it was really that bad, you know, why did I win a competition? Like, it's something I ask myself very frequently because I go back and forth between wondering if I'm a shit looper or not. Because sometimes I feel like I'm really good, and then other times I feel like I'm absolutely dog shit, and I deserve to die, and I don't deserve anything, and nobody should listen to me. But people love to listen to me. Bro, I have nearly 700 people in this chat listening to me talk about this shit that I do. And I have a lot of people listening to my tracks on Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube Music, everywhere. I put out an album, and people are listening to it. People like it. So that was me airing out like, you know what? I am good. It was more an affirmation for me than it was a fuck you to him. It came off as a fuck you to him because it had to, because it's a battle. But also, I don't know. Yeah, it comes down to personal taste at the end of the day. But I really just needed to remind myself, like, yeah, I am good. This criticism is valid. Like, yeah, it was loud. Whether or not that was all me and my fault is one thing. But one thing that is for certain and is factual is people like to listen to my music. And I'm very grateful for that. I'm very grateful for all of you that like to listen to me. And I'm grateful for Mirsa for giving me this material to use on him because I was kind of lost. But then he shit-talked me, and this routine was born. So thanks, Mirsa. And thanks for a good battle. I know it comes across as like, fuck you, and maybe we're not cool, but we are cool. I'm just using real life. I'm just using this is real life. This is how you battle. I don't know. But yeah, there's no beef here. There's no beef here at all. If the shit I said comes from the stuff that I said comes from a place of like Yeah, okay, you wrote that, so you probably mean it in some way, and there is like a little bit of truth in a lot of the bars, but it's all played up. I'm just using what he gave me. So don't come at me saying I'm toxic for this, because that was really not my intent. My intent was to win the battle. And this seemed like the best way to do it. So, there you go.
Yeah, bro, I don't know. I was trying to come into this event and, just chill and be a nice guy. But you forgot who you were fucking with. So I'm gonna say what I said to the last French guy that was in his spot right now.
AKA Robin.
Hey. Au revoir, bitch.
And there it is. There are the sounds that I built up in the beginning. And yeah, it was poetry. It was straight up poetry. I was like, here I am in the quarterfinals again, about to say goodbye in French to another French looper. I don't know. It just made sense. It just made sense. Also, I'm doing so many switch ups here. I put ring mod, change up the texture there. I put guitar to bass on here for just a split second. I reverse it. I beat repeat it. Mirsa's still doing his ear thing, but it's not relevant anymore. Put some chorus on it, which could have came out better, but still pretty good. Turning on and off filter. King of the Groove shout out.
Au revoir, sayonara.
And then I ended it with a trilingual diss track. The same way Scott Jackson knows how to say 3, 2, 1 in like every language. I should just learn how to say goodbye in every language. I think that's gonna be my new thing. I'll just write diss tracks for everybody, and then at the end I'll say goodbye in their native language, because that seems good. But yeah, there you go. That was the battle.
And that's time. Give it up for the battle. Give it up for the battle right here. Mirsa.
There were so many emotions going through my head in this moment.
Bizkit, I need you standing up there, my friend. Mirsa, stand up here.
Only one can move on.
There's so much shit going through my brain in this moment.
Blue side, Bizkit. Red side, Mirsa.
I say that.
Also, I love these were my favorite moments of the event, when I get to stand in front of the stage and I get to look at everybody and I get to see how happy people are to see me. The Japanese fan base was so incredible, guys. You have no idea. I haven't played for that many international crowds, but Japan was just so different. The love there was so beautiful. And all I could do, I'm doing this like all the time. I'm just constantly like, I love you, because that's all they were giving. They're like, I love you, and I love them too. Like, it's such a mutual thing, man. It's so beautiful.
Blue side, Bizkit. Red side, Mirsa.
I say the 3, y'all say the
shout
2,
out to
the
Japan.
1. Judges in 3,
2, 1.
A 5-0.
Give it up for Bizkit.
And now this hug feels so bittersweet for me. And it looks like I'm upset and like I'm pissed off at him, but really I'm just like, now I have to live with that. Now I have to live with all the stuff I said. And I don't regret saying any of it. And it was my favorite round. It was definitely one of the best rounds I did live that day. And it's probably one of my best routines that I've ever made, just from a lyrical standpoint, from a beat standpoint, from every standpoint, I think it's one of my best rounds. But just knowing that the battle didn't go the way that it wanted to for him, and then I was thinking about all the comments, because I know how the beatbox community can be. Like, you guys are ruthless. And a part of me felt some kind of ownership and responsibility for essentially being like ending his career, in quotation marks. This is not the last you're going to see of Mirsa. He'll probably be at another GBB. And he's definitely going to keep making music. He's definitely going to keep looping. He probably gets more shows than me in France. He's probably a more active live looper than I am. I just do this shit. I just do live streams. I'm not performing on stages the way he is. His career is not over. And I want to take ownership now and be like, you need to separate the battle from reality. This is an isolated event. I brought real world events into it, like the shit talking, which isn't even that big of a deal anyway. And I made it something. I made it something for the sake of winning a battle. And it was a good strategy on my part, but I also knew to a certain degree the repercussions that it might have. Like, and I can't imagine what it must be to feel like Mirsa and look in the comment section. And there are a lot of good comments, but then there are also so many comments that are like, Bizkit destroyed him. Bizkit, like, Mirsa, your career is done. Like, that shit is terrible. And if you are one of those people, like, please try not to be one of those people. Just let the battle be the battle. And try to show support to everybody. This context, and the reason I'm doing this analysis right now is because this battle, there's so many nuances, there's so many little things going into the battle that you all need to understand, because it is not just the full picture is not Bizkit destroyed Mirsa, his career's over. It's not. It's simply not. I won a battle. I made a diss track. Mirsa had difficulties. These are the things. There's more to it than that. So please just try to be more respectful, just in general. And I know that's rich coming from me after I was just like, fuck you, I'm the best. But that's not what I'm saying now. Mirsa is an incredible artist. Like, very, very incredible. And the fact that he has such a style that I can make fun of and like use for my own thing is a testament to his artistry. That it just straight up is. He has a style. He's on the GBB stage because of his style, because of his performance, because of his mixing. His mixing is 10 times better than mine, because not only because of equipment, but because he just knows about that more. I don't know shit about mixing. I'm not gonna pretend like I do. But yeah, very talented artist. This was a good battle, but I left the stage feeling good but bad at the same time, knowing that, you know, just knowing what the internet is gonna be like.
Keep the love going, Mirsa. Absolutely smashing it. Absolutely smashing it, my man. You crushed that.
Okay. Let us move on to the next battle. And if you liked those rounds, they're right here too. They're right here. And if you still need clarity on the lyrics, they're right here also. With edits and everything. I'm gonna keep plugging this video, man. Anyway, moving on to Bizkit versus Robin. Maybe a match that some of you are familiar with already. Am I getting deja vu? Yeah, big shout out to Mr. Asuo, who's in the chat right now. He did the mixing for this album for almost 6 of my tracks, and he made it the best sounding thing I could have asked for.
Bizkit!
So thank you so much. Okay, the reason I'm running out like this, like a ball of fucking fire, is because it was day 2. The first day of Loop Station happened all the quarterfinal battles happened on day 1. This is or day 2 of the event, and this is day 3 of the event. And I'm ready to go. The loop station was how everything was starting, so I needed to bring the energy, get people hyped right away.
Hit him with the glitch.
I'm feeling good. And then I wait, and I hit the thing. Japan eats that shit up. Still so weird. I'm repping the Do merch, by the way, from shout out Kenny Urban. You can kind of see it under my hoodie.
Versus the Lion.
Rawr.
I'm excited to see this battle. I'm hyped to see
XD.
this battle. Coming up next to this stage, can I get an ooh la la?
Ooh la la!
Make some noise for Robin.
Look at this guy. So we're besties at this point. Like, it's all smiles. And I'm replicate. If you haven't seen me versus Robin, the first one, and you rewatch Robin's walkout, that shit is iconic, bro. He comes out with a hood, and he's coming up the stairs, and he's marching, and then he like does this finger wag thing at me, and he's like, you. And I talked about that a lot in my first GBB live stream. And so I knew I wanted to recreate that moment with him because it's so funny. That shit is iconic to me. I love it. Look at us. This is a guy that I'm happy to battle.
All right.
I don't care how the battle goes this far. All I wanted to do was make it to a position where I would be able to play all 6 of my tracks, and I did that. I passed quarterfinals. That was my one goal this GBB. My goal was not to win 2-time whatever. I just wanted to get all 6 of my tracks out there into the world. So I'm win or lose in this situation, I'm just going to go into it, try my best.
All right, we're ready to go right here. Semifinals. I got a question once again. Are you ready for the
So I flipped the coin and I won, which means Robin's going first.
Boss GBB 2023 Loop Station Championship?
皆さん準備はいいですか?
Right here in the semifinals, we find Bizkit versus Robin, USA versus France. Once again, if you are ready, we're going to be starting on Robin as soon as he gets set to go.
I was talking to Robin backstage, and he was like, how do you? And I was like, how do you feel? He was like, I'm just going to do me. And he said, I didn't prepare anything specific for you, and I was like, neither did I. Which was true to a degree. The rounds that I built, were not rounds specifically for anybody, for like going on. Like Au revoir was the only specific one. Everything else was just stuff I wanted to make. Even the more melodic stuff, it wasn't for Robin. It was just because I wanted to make a melodic track, and so I did.
Said it at the very beginning. You guys have been an amazing crowd this entire time, but we need that energy. Front, back, side to side. Are you ready?
That was a hug. Yeah.
Robin, it starts on you.
That
You
was
already know what to do. I say the trois, you say the
That was a hug for sure.
in trois.
Robin gives great hugs.
Beatbox!
And I think I do too. He faked me out. I thought he was gonna do like a Lion remix or something. Similar chord progression, similar sounding, at least at the start. I thought that's where it was headed, but no. Because who would rehash old routines and use them in battles? Like remixes or whatever. That would be stupid. Sus ass snare. Hey bro, it works. Asuo, his bass does sound good. Who taught him that? You guys, Mr. Asuo has done so much for the Mark II looping community. You guys have no fucking idea. Mr. Asuo is the GOAT.
To please everyone, and everyone pleases. I don't know.
So if you listen to the lyrics that Robin's talking,
My mirror is like a bow, reflecting a soul full of light and shadow. I don't guess
he's talking about
my future in me.
looping
My life is
and just like his life in general, and how he feels like
where is the light on this endless nightmare? I don't
the ups and downs of it, but how,
what's wrong with
you know, there's so much shit happening,
if a good
but all he can do is be himself, I believe is the message here.
decide if I will take it or not. Oh, I don't care, and I will dare. It's never too late to be the one you've always wanted to be. Oh,
So yeah, he's doing exactly, I love this. By the way, when I heard him do this little tremolo thing, I was really excited to perform my next round. God, that harmony is the icing on this beautiful cake. Hell yeah.
And that's time. Keep the love going for
Such a
Robin.
good
Come
round.
on, round one. Give it up.
He said he was going to do him. No crazy drops in that one. But the whole routine is about just being himself. And if he doesn't want to put in drops, he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to do that shit. That's his style. And he won this battle anyway. So clearly he didn't need it.
Give it up for Robin.
All he needed to do was be perfect.
With the
And he
response,
was.
we go to Bizkit. You already know what it is. I say the 3, y'all say the 2.
It may not have been the most technical or like quote unquote interesting or quote unquote battle round, but you can't deny it's a fucking amazing song. And he executed it perfectly. No mistakes. 0. Not that I could hear.
Do the
Anyway.
1 in 3.
Beatbox.
We're setting it up. So the intro of this song is always the scariest part. It's so scary doing this part because there's so much that can go wrong and did. Okay, we're chilling. We're panning. Okay. I'm so nervous. My voice is shaking. We're kind of okay. We're flat! Ah! We're flat. No. Guess what? Singing's hard. That's all I can say. That's all I can say, bro. Singing is hard. And yes, in the past I have said, I have perfect pitch. It's true. What the fuck is this? Shit, what actually is that? That's E flat. It takes a little while sometimes. But that was an E flat. Don't believe me? That's a B flat right there. I have perfect pitch. However, that doesn't mean you can always hit the pitches. It's one thing to know what they are. It's another thing to execute them live. And normally I'm a pretty good singer. This was like Amber. You guys remember Amber? You know that one thing I did that got me first in the elimination round last GBB? That had harmonies in it. Those harmonies were pretty good when I executed them live. I don't know what it is about this routine, man. But so many times it's just me having to start over because the first minute of this track is harmonies. Straight up vocal harmonies. No Osbot, no auto-tune, no nothing, bro. It's just harmonies. And I have to be on or else the whole thing falls apart. That is one of the biggest risks in a Mark II competition is to come in there and make vocal harmonies. Like, the only other person that did that was Robin in his first round against Dice. Hello, my dear Dice. I'm Robin. And even those, you know, there's only so much you can do with feedback and hearing it in your headphones. There's a lot of information that goes on in your ears that are like, maybe, it's really hard. Harmonizing is hard, guys. That's all I'll say. Because that kind of set the tone for the rest of this round. And it's a risk that I took. And I don't regret it because I love this round. This is one of my favorite rounds that I've ever made. It's like it's got the feel of like the emotional pull of Die For You, but it's also got the like the intensity of Amber. It's like the perfect blend, I think. So by this point, the bad harmonies are kind of masked, but only kind of. We stay moving. We can't start over. We can't. I don't know what happened there with those shakers. Something with my metronome was off or something. Something was wrong there. Whatever. We move! We can't afford to waste time. Especially when this routine is 4 minutes and 16 seconds normally. And I had to shave 30 seconds off because, again, the time limit agreement that was made that kind of fucked me for this round and for Incinerator. But Incinerator wasn't hurt that much. But I feel like there was some pacing elements here in this routine that really needed to come out. Actually, these weren't even mistakes, bro. They're microtones, bro. I'm just like so musically intellectual. I'm out of key on purpose, bro. I'm in between the spaces. I also love this layer of the granular delay. You have this granular delay texture, and then you have the filter 808 on top of it, and it creates this really nice texture.
We're drifting away. There's not much to say.
Yeah, I'm even my singing voice is flat because I know that this already isn't going the way I want it to. I already know that, and so now I'm not even thinking about singing. I'm thinking about making the next moment as good as possible, and I even fuck up at that because now I'm just overthinking everything, and my brain is on overdrive. And then I messed up this transition right here. I spend like 4 seconds undoing and redoing tracks to introduce elements that my brain was just scrambled at this moment. I was seriously just sometimes you just have those moments where you brain fart and it's like you're not engaged with what you're doing at all and everything is just moving. This was one of those moments. I was drifting away from reality. I was drifting away from the fact that I'm battling and this isn't just muscle memory. I'm just going through the motions. But then I'm like, wait, I need to snap back. And it's this battle that like is messing me up right now.
It might be time to face the facts.
So now these drums come in at a random ass time. And people don't, and because of that whack ass transition, when the drop comes in, people don't even know like how to react. They're like, oh, what? But it's still, the idea is there, but the execution is not happening. Unfortunate. I love Robin's dance. I don't know what that is, but it's great. At least this moment landed. Thankful for that. Okay, this part right here is a transition that I needed to make in order to cut the time down, but still include all the parts I wanted to include. So it's a little messy because it's new to me.
There's not much to say. Don't miss the talks that we used to have, but it might be time to face the facts and realize.
This moment landed. And it kind of it indirectly countered Robin's use of the tremolo in his first round, which was pretty cool. It's pretty cool how things lined up like that. This part is so hard to do. I'm micromanaging everything. Okay. I'll talk about this more on my tutorial, but I'm alternating the slicer rate with my memory value knob. Here's one knob. I'm changing the granular delay notes with this knob there, and then I have to sing on top of all that. I'm just like, again, it's actually like ridiculous. My loops are too hard. My looping is too hard. The way I loop is too hard, and I need to be more stupid in the future. The vocoder sounded nice right there. Oh, sorry, Jimmy. I'll turn off reverb. Okay, is this better? Sorry. Now my voice is all flat and boring. Okay, guys. So something about this round is that yeah, if you as you can hear here, so like the vocoder came in right here, and I think it was a really nice ending. I think it was really beautiful, actually. So, yeah. So yeah, the first half of this routine could have gone way better execution-wise. Transitions a little iffy. Strong ending, I would say. Strong ending. Always stick the landing. That's the one advice I'll give. It's not the one advice I'll give. I've been giving advice this whole stream. But if you're gonna do a round like this, or like in general, and you feel like the beginning is a little shaky, try your best to stick the landing as best you can. Make the ending strong, because the ending is what people are gonna remember. And yeah. So I tried to do that here. Some pretty singing.
Yeah, we're drifting.
And I pass it off to Robin. So first round analysis. I had the more technical hard things to do. My round was way more technical, which meant there was a lot more room for error. And there was errors made. There were errors made. No doubt about that. But the idea was there, and the idea I think was pretty good for what it was, for what it is. I know what it's supposed to sound like, and if you don't know what it's supposed to sound like, go listen to the official version on YouTube, Spotify, wherever. You know what it's supposed to sound like. That wasn't it. Unfortunate, I know, but even given that, you could edge it towards me, or you could edge it towards Robin because he's flawless, but maybe a little more like on the like boring side. I'm putting boring in quotes because I've seen people describe Robin's style as that, and I'm like, what? I get how you could see it that way, but boring is not the correct word for Robin. It's just it's a slow burn.
Bizkit round one.
But there's nothing wrong with that.
With the response, we go back to Robin.
It's just
Robin,
paced differently.
ready?
It's a different vibes.
Crowd, you got that energy?
皆さん元気よどう
Then you already know what it is. I say the trois, you say the deux, in trois.
Spotify version got me in a car accident. Sorry. That was the goal, though. In order to listen to Robin, I put it on 1.75 speed and distort it. No, I was about to do it, but this is not that kind of stream. We're goofing around, but we're not that goofy today, KBA. Sorry. This is my favorite Robin round. This is my new favorite Robin round. Oh, I hear the sound. Thank you, Kai, for becoming a member. You can become a busy today. Tutorials coming soon for all the tracks that you're hearing. Not Robin's tracks, but all my tracks. Maybe Robin will do his own tutorials. This round is beautiful.
Where are you now? What do you do? Do you know how I feel without you? How did we get there after so long? How can I repair all that I did wrong? Tell me, why do I cry when I'm
His performance too. He gets so into it. It's so powerful.
Why don't you see? What do you fear if it's not me? Oh no. But who am I? No, who am I to
Nobody does bridges in their looping.
perfect way for you
Nobody
and
does
I
that.
grow.
This is amazing.
I cannot find solutions on my own.
He did a pre-chorus with different chords.
Why do you love me?
Who made this bass sound? Who taught him that? Shout out Mr. Asuo. This shit hits, bro. It hits because the beat is hard and the emotion is just
Where is the line and what is the goal? Because you decline who I am at the own. Oh, why can't we stay forever young? Why the fuck do I have
This isn't your sound,
to
Asuo?
write you this song? Oh, no.
KBA made it.
But who
Whatever.
am I? No, who am
You're all
I to
great.
know?
You all share the same 5
Perfect way for
presets.
you and I to go. I cannot find solutions on my own.
Good job, KBA. Proud of you. The slicer on that bass line. I'm feeling nostalgic. I didn't see phones up for Robin, and I remember how powerful of an image that was in the last GBB. And this round is so beautiful, like he deserved this. He deserved these lights, for sure. And then Robin's like, oh wait, I have to battle. Miss me with that shit! Yeet! Yeet! I was trying to be nice to you, Robin. I put out my phone for you. I turned on my light for you and you shoot me? What the heck, dude?
Keep it going for Robin.
Asshole.
すごいですね。
Last round of the battle, we go back to Bizkit.
Now
Are
you're
you
gonna
ready?
get it, Robin. Now you're
Say
gonna
the three,
get it. I'm
I'll say
gonna
the two
battle
and the
you
one.
now.
Crowd in 3.
I hate you, Robin. You shot me. And I don't let anything go. Especially during battles. Ask Mirsa.
All right, wipe away the tears. It's time to party.
I'm cheesy for that. What was my brain on? You're supposed to record 2 kicks there, you dummy. You only recorded 1, and now it's there forever. So originally it's supposed to be only the snare there. And then I redo it, and then both kicks drop out. But I only recorded 1 kick, and then I looped it, and then yeah. It didn't ruin the track, but I know what it's supposed to sound like. This was probably my best sounding round in the whole GBB. Second, maybe, this and Incinerator were tied for best sounding.
New Japan, are you here?
Like, it works. It just feels a little awkward. The kick. It sounds good. And when I saw the crowd jumping like this, I was like, yeah! I was so happy. Thank you, Sorrow. Sorrow liked it. I'm just having fun now. I know that this is going well. And I knew I had to make up for drifting. Where'd that come from? Silent recording, baby. We're chopping. Chopping that shit up. Tremolo who? We just flicked the fader. The ghetto tremolo. This, oh my god, this transition is so fucking stressful. Oh my god, it's so stressful. When I drop the tutorial, all of you busies are going to suffer the same way that I suffered to get this transition down. But I nailed it! Kind of.
Yo, Robin, you're gonna lose it.
Kick came in a little late. That's the one part. But everything got where it needed to go. Also, some details. First of all, the bass lines are both reversed. Both of them. The that whole thing and the is now just to give it a different feeling with the new, which is not just a filter, by the way. I introduced the flanger here. We're building up with the flanger. That's all good and well. This is a callback, obviously, to our first battle where he said, "Yo, Bizkit, you're gonna lose it," because that round is legendary.
You're gonna lose it.
But you can hear the flanger still kind of happening in the background. And if you can't hear it here, then you can definitely hear it right here. Where are we? That's just a detail that I love that gets overlooked pretty often. So I just wanted to play that real quick. And now you'll never unhear it. I love this moment. And the crowd really liked it too. And they loved it so much that I got into one of those states that I drifted away from reality, and I got so hype during the build-up, during the rise. I was in the crowd. I was in the crowd watching myself, and I was like, oh, I was feeling it, and then I forgot to do a transition, which is why you're left with this flashbang, which live was probably pretty loud, but obviously not as bad as when it's concentrated into your headphones. But it was definitely loud. And I said, sorry, please hold. Customer support, please hold. My bad. I'm sorry. So what I forgot to do was I forgot to switch from flanger, which was the bop. I switched from that to a ring modulator, which gives me this high pitch thing when I start flicking the filter. Right here. That's a ring mod that I switched to. And you hear it in the original when I do it. Here, I'll just play that really quick. Also, Mr. Rasuo did some really cool panning with this build-up part. Listen how the filter goes between the headphones. That's so badass. Rasuo, you're a legend, bro. So yeah, I'll go over how that's done technically in the tutorial, but pretty cool moment. Just a shame the transition was ass. Okay, and then I take off my hat and my headphones here because my headphones were literally breaking. Check this out. These are new headphones. I got these for Christmas. These are my old headphones. Maybe you know them. Maybe you're familiar with them. Are you guys ready? You guys ready for the reveal? You guys ready for the reveal? They were doing that. They did that. Live. On my head. They did this live on my head. And I had to take them off. And so that fucked up some, how you say, some of the technical filter sweep. The wee. They did that. So, this is a pretty important stream because I'm reviewing my GBB material, but also because we're saying goodbye to these headphones. RIP GBB 21 Online Worlds. Wait, no, I didn't have these for Online Worlds. RIP GBB 21 Mad Meal 2. From Mad Meal 2 to GBB 23. These headphones have done me well. Salute, okay? I'm telling you guys, harmonizing is really hard. All right. Anyway, back to the battle. So I had to take off my hat right there. Which compromised the sounding of these filter sweeps. And then this part, I was alternating between two different ideas that I had for the last drop, which were a phaser. This phaser right here on everything with the slicer. And then a synth drop. I was alternating between both ideas because I didn't know which one I liked more at the time.
You're gonna lose it.
But now I know that I prefer the synth version, which is right here. Yeah, I definitely prefer that. So that's in the final version. You're welcome. Thank you. And that was my battle with Robin. Look how much. Oh.
First round of the day, right?
Okay, here's what we're talking about. Briefly, we were like.
First round.
I think we're talking about like. Did you win? He's like, I think I was telling him that you might have it. I was like, I don't know. He was telling me, I think it was like the same as last year, where he was telling me like, yeah, bro, you got it. And I was like, I don't know. I really didn't know. I really didn't know. This could have gone either way. Because it's very similar to last year, except this year I just made more mistakes, which I think is what ended up costing me. But yeah. Again, it goes back to I had the harder things technically to do. I had more going on. I had more battle energy. I had more hype moments. But then you just have Robin, who's perfect and flawless and clean, and it's just great. He's an artist, man. And that's not to say that I'm not. I'm just, it's different strokes for different folks at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, you either preferred Robin or you preferred me, but the facts are the facts. And objectively, he made less mistakes. You can talk about technique, about style, about everything that you want, but this is always going to be a one way or the other type of battle, type of situation. You already know. We need a trilogy. I don't know if it'll ever happen. Because Robin is done battling at GBB. And I don't know if I'm done battling at GBB, but I don't want to for a long time, to be honest. Not until I reinvent myself and I'm good. So,
Round of the day right there.
Here we
Once
go.
again, Robin versus Bizkit.
I need you to stand up here. You already know where you're going.
We go to our esteemed judging panel. One of these gentlemen.
so yeah,
will
we're
be moving to
both
the
we're both
finals.
really
続いては
stressed.
審査に入ります。
We're both really stressed
It will
because
be
we
blue
don't
for
know.
Bizkit.
We
will
know
be
that
red
it could
for
go either
Robin.
way,
ブルー
Crowd.
and we'll be happy
ビスキット
either way.
I say the three. Y'all say the two and the one. Judges in 3. Give
A
it up
4-1
for
decision.
Robin!
And look at me being a happy camper.
Hit him with the
You won. Yes. That's when I knew, bro. I knew this GBB was his. I knew it was his. He doesn't even. He looks beside himself. He can't even believe it. I was the same way, bro. I was the same way when I battled him. I was like, there's no fucking way. I was in tears though, because that was the first loop battle I had ever really won. And it was against
You
him.
will be seeing Robin in the finals, and this is not the last you've seen of Bizkit either.
Ugh.
He'll be going in the small finals as well. Give it up for
決
Bizkit.
定戦と決勝が
No hard
行われます
feelings, bro. I love you. Bye, Japan crowd. Bye, Japan crowd. USA, USA. So let me talk about losing and what a loss means to me in this moment. I kind of felt like it was coming when I was on stage. I was like, I have a feeling. Furnace, the execution of Furnace kind of had me feeling a little more optimistic. I was like, maybe, just maybe I snatched it out. Maybe I snatched it out with the second round. But I totally get that I didn't. Because, again, it wasn't perfect. It sounded really good. I had the crowd. I had the moments. I had everything I needed except execution and some mixing sometimes. But what this loss meant to me, it didn't feel like a loss. It felt like a passing of the torch. Because, and it kind of feels like how my loss to 808 Bannon felt. Where I was like, I didn't feel stakes in this battle. The only stake that I felt was to do my best and do well, which I succeeded to a degree. Of course, it wasn't perfect, and I'll always be like a perfectionist about all this stuff. But, yeah, there were no stakes. Like, I wasn't trying to necessarily win this GBB again. Would 2-time champ have been nice? Yes. Would 15,000 euro have been nice? Yeah. But it's about the love at the end of the day. And I loved this battle. This was and I love battling Robin because he always brings it out of me, man. He always brings it out of me. Anyway. So I wasn't too hurt about this. A lot of my fans are more upset about me losing than I am about me losing. Thank you, but chill out respectfully. I love you guys, but saying Bizkit robbed, that's not helping anybody. You can have that opinion, but the decision is the decision. And if I'm not mad, why should you be? This is an amazing result. This is a beautiful result. Robin winning GBB this year in the final with Matei was a beautiful result. And no matter how things shake out, you have to, even if you're not happy with a result or whatever, you have to look forward towards the outcome. Because what we got still, without me and Matei in the final or whatever, Matei, AVH, it could have been me, Josh O in the final, depending on like how, you never know with these tournaments. Some things just play out the way they're meant to play out. That's just how it is, man. Sometimes mistakes happen. Sometimes the future isn't, the stars don't align. They didn't align for me. That's fine. Robin deserved this, man. This was his year. And I felt it. We all felt it. We all felt it in the room. And you know, being a competitor and being a champion already, like the stakes were off the table for me. And I was just, and I could lose confidently knowing that I still did well. I'm still a talented musician. Let me just be happy for my friend right now. Don't ever take those losses personally. If you're an aspiring looper, you can say what you want about yourself all the time, but in that moment you need to be happy. You can be confused, whatever, but always show gratitude. Always show gratitude to your opponent, because they're having, Robin probably had all the terrible intrusive thoughts of perfectionism and "Gah, you suck" that I do. We all struggle with it as musicians, as artists. That's just life. So show gratitude when they win, because you never know what it's like, what's going through people's heads. Just be nice. And now, without further ado, we're going to move on to the last battle that I'm in, which is the small final. Not the final like some people would have liked. Not the two-time back-to-back GBB champion that some people would have liked. But it's what happened. And I still showed out.
Hit him with the glitch.
Big shouts to the 600 people who have consistently been here in this stream.
That's
watching this happen. This is so awesome.
For this next round, coming up in the small finals, I do believe we are ready to go, which means that I'm going to be bringing out our first contestant. You already know, from the United States.
Really important lesson. Be nice.
Bizkit.
Yes. The small final energy is very, very strange, because it's like you didn't win, but you're back. Now the stakes are really gone. Because third place, I mean...
Bizkit.
All right, let me be totally transparent right here. Let me be totally transparent, okay? Originally, Swiss Beatbox was giving away a cash prize for $15,000. But to the first place winner only. Second place, third place, maybe some merch. And, this is what I got. This is what I got from Swiss Beatbox for getting third place at GBB in Tokyo, Japan. A piece of paper that I have yet to frame and kind of got smushed a little bit in the suitcase on the way back. That's what I got. And it's sitting on top of my Mark II over there that I don't use yet. So, let me be totally transparent. The stakes are kind of gone at this point. For me, anyway. However, we made a pact. After the quarterfinals were over, me, Matei, Robin, and AVH. Top 4 Loop Station GBB 2023. We made a pact this year. We were like, we don't like this rule. We don't like this rule that only first place gets, prize money. Because then that doesn't then third place is literally for nothing. Literally for nothing. So, Robin, being the Chad that he is, we split the prize money 3 ways. Robin got the bulk, Matei got the second most, and I got the third most. Or or the third least. Yeah, the third, whatever. Basically, we ended up doing it. We ended up doing it. We ended up getting money regardless, which is great. And I'm very happy about that, obviously. But big shout outs to Robin and Matei and AVH for, and we did this before we knew the results. We made an agreement that no matter what, we would split the money some way, somehow. And we did, which is awesome. And, yeah, that just goes to show, like, I think, and the thing is, no matter who won, I think all of us would have done it. Like, nobody would have backed out. Nobody would have been like, actually, I think I'm going to keep all the money. Nobody, I don't think, not even I would have. I would have been the most likely candidate for that, to be honest. But I'm pretty sure that I wouldn't. Because I love all these guys. And, everybody deserves to be compensated for making it that far into a tournament, for making that much material, and for putting your heart on the stage. So it was an interesting decision by Swiss Beatbox, to say the least, but maybe one that will. It was. I don't think it was their thing. I think it was a sponsorship thing. But regardless, I think next year, hopefully, it'll be different. But anyway. These are the vibes going into this battle. Those are the vibes. It's just like, okay. It still feels like we're battling for nothing, even though there's like a little bit of money on the line.
Hit him with the glitch.
Yeah, no, that piece of paper is iconic.
I ask you guys,
I love the little
the
crinkle it has in it
final?
from being in a suitcase and traveling.
Right here live in direct for the boss. GBB
being manhandled by a TSA agent.
Loop Station Championship. I ask you again, are you ready for the small final? Come on! We have Bizkit versus AVH. AVH won the coin toss, chose Bizkit to go first. You already know what
also,
to do.
Thank you to anybody who's been donating in the stream or becoming a member. Not all of your donations are showing up publicly, like on the stream, but I see them, and thank you. Big shout outs to you guys. Thanks for the donations and the love and all the memberships and all the viewerships on this. Okay, let me talk about this round. I had no idea what I wanted to do. I had 5 rounds that were solid. And then with like a month left of GBB, I was like, I need to do a round still. I still have no idea. I have no idea what I'm doing. No idea. I had like some half-baked ideas, but none of them were like clicking. I don't know. None of them had that like moment of, hey, thank you for becoming a member, bro. Appreciate you. None of them had this, it's 2 years later, this is still my sound. Fucking Meatball Parade. It's unreal. I had no idea what I wanted to do, and so I was rewatching some of my older battles with older techniques that I've done. And this is a battle, and this is a technique I pulled out in 2019 for Beatbox Talk Championships. Woo! Evo Loops has been a member for a year and 1 month. That is insane. So crazy. So, Beatbox Talk Championship, if you don't know, Beatbox Talk is what Beatbox Community used to be. They went through the rebranding in 2020 or like late 2019. But before that, they were Beatbox Talk. That was the Beatbox Talk Discord. And they held a championship that was supposed to qualify for the real life world championships. And I won that. I beat Frosty in the final in 2019. Kind of amazing how these things work out. That rivalry is old. Me versus Frosty is an old rivalry. It spans back to 2019, man. But anyway, I was doing this vocoder technique, and I'll show you how it works right now. So I have harmonies. I have 4 tracks, and I make 4 chords on each of them. That's one harmony. Whatever. My bad. Oh, my bad. So now I have all these chords. So what I do, and this is the one part of the tutorial I'm going to give away for free, is I just go into the vocoder and I switch which track is carrying it on my input effects.
Right now, it's on track 1, which is this chord, and I switch it to track 2, which is this chord. And then I switch it to track 3, which is this chord, and then I switch it to track 4, which is this chord.
And if you have a Mark II, you know what bouncing is. This is essentially bouncing before bouncing was bouncing, because I put them all on this track one after the other, like this. And then I just delete everything. Everything's gone. All those chords are gone. And then I can and then I can set up the rest like that. Isn't that crazy? Yo, we got a GBB champ in the chat. Saijo. What's up, bro? But yeah, man. That's a little peek into how that works. That's the one tip I'll give away. That's an old ass that's a 4-year-old technique that is still I made somehow relevant in this battle. Hey, Andre, thanks for being a member for 13 months, man. Appreciate you. I'm gonna be turning off alerts so that the round could be uninterrupted just for now. Reverse the snare, reverse the click. Again, the build-up is so important in looping. This is all so solid. This is all really solid. Okay. So, for some reason, my loop station is a little faulty. Sometimes the reverb would just jump from here, where it's supposed to be, to like here, where it's not supposed to be. So, I was kind of having a fight with my loop station on stage to keep my reverb, at a decent, understandable, this whole thing wasn't fun for a minute. It's nice and it's here and it's not echoing everywhere. So I was trying to fight my loop station on that. And yeah. And I have a sustain pedal. It's this sustain pedal that I use for my keyboard. I was using it as a little MIDI controller, a little assign thing, because I don't have a Launchpad or anything like that, and I don't even think Launchpad was allowed this year. But you can have a simple MIDI controller, like very simple, and that's as simple as it gets. A fucking sustain pedal for a piano, like come on. And I was able to control my reverb with that because I use it for some granular delay bass notes later on in the routine. I didn't really think that I could do it, but you. Let me talk about this song and these lyrics, because I was a month away from performing in GBB, and I still had nothing left. And I was like, wait a minute, I'm going to GBB. I get to have this opportunity. How fucking awesome is this? And it was around this time that I was hanging out a lot in my Discord server with my channel members, my busies, as they call themselves, as I call them too. And they were listening to all my rounds. They were giving me feedback, and they were just there. And so this round and this song is for the fans. It's for all the people that believe in me when I don't believe in myself. And I say that later in the song. So this is like, I feel you guys. Like I'm channeling all of you guys in this song when I loop. And I'm doing that with every song. Like every supporter that I have, I put my whole heart into it for you guys. But yeah, this song is called Feel You. I talk about how looping wasn't fun for a little bit, just because of how stressful it was. But I'm back, you know, I'm back at GBB. I'm trying to win it again. And I don't really think that I can do it, but y'all are still here. That's what this whole section is about, as you can hear right now.
Trying to win it again. I didn't really think that I could do it, but you helped me through. Stay true till we made it till the end. No fear and no, I'm not alone. 'Cause even when I'm gone, words can bring me home. So this is for the ones that believe in me, and I know. And I know that I can feel you, I can feel you, I can feel you. Oh, I can feel you, I feel you, I can feel you.
And then it goes to shit here. Okay, so let me talk about... So that was a really nice, sentimental little thing, wasn't it? That was nice. Anyway. Then it goes to shit because... during my sound check with Josh O, I was trying to... I did this round, and the vocal chop wasn't coming through at all. Like, it was... The distortion was too quiet. And then I was like, huh. So I overcompensated the night before, and I switched my parameters. A similar thing to, you know, what Brez did and expressed during his battle. Is during his sound check, he wasn't feeling confident, so he made some adjustments, and ultimately they were in the wrong direction. And so now the distortion is too OD, and my mic input was too high. So when I'm recording this melody, it's getting all the snares. It's all of that is being inputted into the loop as well. And then I put vocal distortion on it, which is too high now, because before it was too low, now it's too high. And now what I'm doing is I'm recording this beat scatter now. But to record the beat scatter, I need to record everything, including the input from my mic, which I forgot to turn down. So it loops in everything again, but now distorted, and then it comes back out with more track effects distortion. And even for me, this is too much distortion, because there's too many layers of it now. There's too many loop layers of distortion that have happened. First it was distorted because of the feedback, or because I put the track effects on it and it was too high, and then I looped in the distortion and distorted that. So, yeah, not great. Needless to say, this routine cannot be performed live for this reason exactly. Maybe it can if I just turn my mic down all the way completely. I don't know. I have to troubleshoot it because I love this routine and I want to get it to a place where it's comfortable performing it live. But I can perform it in the comfort of my own room, and you can hear it on Spotify for the way it's absolutely supposed to sound. This is the round that definitely got the biggest glow up, I think, in post-production, and it's definitely the round that came out the worst of this whole competition for me. Yeah, you can't even hear the bass line at this point anymore. Oh, I think another reason that you can't even hear the bass line is because I forgot to turn edit off of the vocoder and bassline track. So the bassline is distorted too. That's why there's no bassline. You can't even hear it because the bassline is distorted the same way that the looped in everything else is distorted. The looped in, oh my God, man. So that, and I can't tell through my headphones. I can't tell through live. I can't tell through anything. Oh my God. Oh, so much pain. So much pain in this transition. So much pain. I leave the vocoder track running by accident. There's feedback. So I'm switching between all those granular delay notes by using my extension pedal. Switching my effects. This part doesn't sound the worst, but there is a lack of sub happening, unfortunately. If you listen to this round, if you're a member, you can go back and listen to this round that I recorded before the Spotify versions, before the GBB run, before anything. And I was just sharing the rounds with you guys. You can hear this round, and it sounds pretty good there, especially like it can sound good in isolation, not just on streaming platforms. It can sound good if I perform it live for you right now, but I can't perform it live for you right now because I haven't done my routines since GBB probably. Wrong slicer. I'm just in full panic mode. Let me save it by trying to sing. You even see me like throw it away at the end. I'm like, fucking whatever. I mean, this is a battle for third place. Like, whatever, dude. And I think that's part of my mentality why I really just wasn't present. I like wasn't conscious during this battle, really. I think my vibe was thrown off from like the high energy of battling Robin and then kind of just like dipping and fading into this. But I still wanted to bring the energy. These were the only 2 rounds I could have done, but I just didn't. My heart wasn't in it. I don't know. Like that whole routine is about my heart being in it, and my heart wasn't in it. And I apologize for that. But hey, I finally feel something. How's that? Wow. Car crash? Car crash GIF? Not nearly as much of a car crash now. Slicer? The correct slicer? Imagine that. Yo, shout out Mr. Asuo. Made this sound gorgeous. GBB season is coming up, guys. GBB wildcard season is coming up. And while he can't cheat for you, he can make it sound pretty fucking good. Hit up Mr. Asuo for all of your mixing needs. There you go. That is the jam right there. That is the jam. I can delete these now. I'm just smiling. I'm smiling. I don't even. That was a throwaway. Again, you just have to shake these things off. You can't let them get to you.
You said the twee and the ein. Twee.
Also, shout out to AVH, who didn't even expect to make it this far, and made these rounds like the night before, based off of old Mark 1 routines. Like, that's crazy. And they still sound like this. How can I skip this part of the stream? You can't, dumbass. Listen to AVH, he's a god. Look at that! Even Rhythmine knows. And I was on my Rhythmine arc this tournament, bro. I was on my Rhythmine arc. I won 2 years ago. I come back 2 years later. I get third. That's my Rhythmine arc. And what was that? Beatbox History. That account, Beatbox History. Where our GBB loop station stats are the best ones. Or what? I'm pretty sure. Just like 6 or 5 wins and 1 loss. Something like that. Listen to this, bro. It is so clean. I love his his stage presence is so funny to me because he's just a long guy and he's like jumping and he's like, oh, woo! But the drop is like, yeah. But he's like, come on! I don't know. It's a funny contrast to me. He's cute though. He's a little cutie. He's a little cutie who likes making his cute little music. Oxbox vibes, yeah, for sure. Yeah, also for how last second this round is, it sounds so good, bro. This guy beat Brez because he sounded the best this year. He was the best sounding looper live this year.
AVH bringing that heat as well. We go back to Bizkit. Round number 2, his last round of the competition.
Did he just call it cute little music? Yeah, bro.
The 2 and the 1 crowd. Let's
like,
get it in 3.
It's the kind of music that I would cuddle my girlfriend to, or like take a 5-hour car ride listening to. Like, it's not meant for. It's literally cute. It's not cute like, oh, that's cute, like petty or whatever. Oh shit. Sorry. The incinerator is commencing. And just like that, okay, watch this. The track is set up. In 30 minutes, all the elements of the track are done, and then I just rock with it. This is like the shortest time that I've taken to build up a track. But this track is really so simple in terms of what's like the elements going on, but it's so complicated in terms of all the this is just track effects, the routine, basically. I'm just going. I'm really just going, bro. It doesn't make sense.
What is science done? Oh no! My good friend AVH over here.
I didn't know what to say here, but this was improv.
He's made it so far. It's beautiful to see. But he truly does not deserve the fate that he's about to receive right now.
It is a fate worse than death. Certainly. He will regret ever facing me. Throw him.
A detail that gets overlooked there often is like the ring modulator rising on the hi-hats. Listen.
It is a fate worse than death. Certainly. He will regret ever facing me.
You can kind of hear it.
Throw him into the incinerator.
And that ring modulator is important because when it goes on the bass, shit. Okay, so I want to talk about my looping style right now and why it's cool. In a world full of oscillator bonds and auto-tune and going to make your sounds happen, really all you need is reverb and distortion and beatbox sounds like vocalized chest bass. And inward chanting Maddox's favorite special sound. Do, 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 do. Beatbox. Keep the beatbox in looping. It's still possible, guys. I'm choking. Keep the beatbox in looping, guys. Oh, my goodness. Sorry, I'm running it back. Yeah, this round sounded good. This round sounded good. Yeah. I'm introducing it slowly, the laser. That way when it comes in like this... Oh shit. And it's different, and it hits. And I'm bringing in the little... transposing it. Something's always happening. Always in this routine. I had to cut this routine. I had to cut this build-up in half. I had to do this build-up in half of the time that I normally would do it at comfortably to make it fit within the time frame. Because again, this routine is 30 seconds longer than the 3-minute 40 that I get. It's like 4 minutes 15 maybe. Then that's not including like the build-up at the beginning. So I'm stressed.
Are you ready for this?
But I nailed it! Yeah! There's so much I'm coordinating like button presses. I'm turning off pitch bend. I'm turning off ring mod, and I'm like flicking faders up at the same time. And I'm turning edit on and off. There's so much happening, bro. When I drop this tutorial for you guys, good fucking luck. That's all I'm gonna say. Undo, redo. The chorus ring mod hi-hats are back. Yes, this routine is just switching between effects, but the beat is constantly changing. Like, it's the same, but it's not. The vibe is always different. And technically, this is the hardest thing I've ever done. I'm like, fuck it. I don't know. A lot of this routine is like freestyle in a way. It's just fucking around with stuff. Ooh! Okay, watch this pedal press. Watch this pedal press. Now the vinyl flick rate is different. Yeah. It's either this one or Furnace that sounded the best for me the whole competition. Yeah. That won me third place because otherwise I was so fucked. I was so fucked, dude. Because Feel You was so bad live. It was so bad. Okay, here, I'm gonna look at Incinerator just for a little bit. If you've heard the new version of it, there's some cool new parts. So this hits. Hits. Everything's the same here.
Not you.
So when I was performing it live, I wasn't doing the lore as much, but there's like a whole story happening in this routine with like, I don't know. When I was making it, I was picturing some like mad scientist type shit with like split personality, like Jekyll and Hyde type of situation, like someone who's conducting experiments, and in this case, they're musical experiments, that like burn people alive because of how good it is, or fire, or whatever. It's loose. It's up to interpretation. But yeah, alternating between this like,
How are you doing this?
this like Star Fox ass voice
Why are you doing this?
to like the more evil side
Useless question.
of this personality. Everything
Goes up in flames.
hard.
Incinerate.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. Sounds good.
This is far from over. 100% maximum incineration.
I love this drop. But yeah, I get all these different vinyl flicker rates with my MIDI pedal. Okay, this is the new part, which if I could, I would have included, but I unfortunately didn't have the time. Listen to this.
Naked, stop!
Shout out to Mr. Asuo for making that sound godly.
Don't worry. Your suffering will end.
The fucking die. Come on, bro.
Soon enough.
And then at the end, this is where I ended it, but if I had more time, I would have just literally flicked the track effects knob with vinyl flick around and see what happens. Which is what I did here. It doesn't matter. It's gonna sound good regardless. It's gonna sound good regardless. Also, check this out. Look at that. What does that say? What does that say? Available now on all streaming platforms. Let him cook. Bizkit official GBB 23 album. If you like these vibes, you want to see all these songs with all the lyrics fully intact. Oh my goodness. You totally should watch this video. You should totally watch this video, bro. Look at this. Look at this visual. Listen to this audio. Look at these edits. This video is fire, bro. Go show love on this video. Look, go show love. How crazy is that? Bro. Anyway, enough promotion. Let's get back into AVH's last round, which is going to be the last thing from GBB that we listened to today. So that's where my GBB journey ends musically, but we still have a little bit left to go. We have one AVH round. I'm feeling really good.
Are you ready?
After that round, I'm feeling like, yeah.
You say the tway.
I'm feeling like, yeah.
3.
There's not much he can do after that.
Bro, my ears bleed, man.
Oh, that's my face. Because yeah, I've never even heard that before. I've never once in my entire career heard that. Like nobody's ever told me that before. Nobody's ever made that comment. Nobody's ever I've just never heard it. Maybe I'm just not around. But I don't think anybody's ever felt that way. But you know, if someone were to feel that way, I think I would clap back with like a diss track or something, just like a 3-minute, 40-second long diss track. Because why not? But yeah, I don't think that opinion has ever been expressed before. I think I literally say it on stage. I'm like, never heard that one before. But, you know, he had to say that. Because he's losing. Currently. After a round like that, you need to clap back in some way. And the round in itself is not, like... Lost in Love is not a clap back kind of round. Make your point, move on. That's the kind of thing you gotta do. What? 6? Yeah, dude. I'm just pointing it out. You can say your ears bleed. I can say you've done a house track for the past 6 rounds with the same sound design. Yada yada yada. It's a style though. But it sounds amazing. So it's like you could be on AVH's side where you're like, my ears hurt or whatever, and then I'll be like, okay, but look at the crowd, and then I'll go to AVH and I'll be like, you do the same thing in all your rounds, like your style or whatever, and then AVH will go, yeah, but listen to how good it sounds. You can't argue. Like, yeah, they're valid points, but in the grand scheme of things, they don't matter, really. I don't remember doing that. What the fuck? Wait, that's gotta be a GIF. That's gotta be a GIF, bro. It's like, how can I make this the most? This is gonna be the most impactful drop ever. Right here. And to my point, you know, it's vibes. Like, I'm trying to battle. I'm trying. That shit needs to hit, but it's not. It's not hitting. It's hitting like this spot, but it's not hitting this spot. You know what I mean? But it sounds so good. Yeah. I'm such a dick, bro. Woo. Yay. Woohoo. I love how SBX put the camera on you for that punch. Yeah, bro, I'm animated when my opponent battles. I don't know. Just makes sense. Oh, I love this outro. Oh, so pretty.
This is perfect.
Big shout out to P Square. Big shout out to P Square.
Bizkit, AVH. If you enjoyed that, make some noise.
R.I.P.
Give it up, 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 give it up. Small final. Boss.
Good battle.
GBB 23 Loop Station Championship. Gentlemen, walk to the front, take a bow.
Yeah, okay, I was confused. I didn't know what to do. And I was like, should we be walking up there? Okay, cool. Because we were the guinea pigs, being the small final before the final and all that. Or like, so what happens now?
Incredible battle. Bringing us to
And that was
fourth place.
That was a good hug.
Again, Bizkit.
We were both like,
AVH
at the end of the battle,
to the stage.
but we were both happy. There I come. There I come. There he goes.
Right here live and direct, once again, the boss, GBB 23, Loop Station, third place, small final champion.
In my brain, I'm like, I don't really care, but I kind of
Now,
care.
we're about to go and
but
find out
also,
who it is.
I'm not going to be surprised. Also, I think I won, but maybe I didn't. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Bizkit!
Poggers, dude! Here comes ZVD, Rahul, and Josh O, my only friends. That's not true. They were just the... Third place is nothing to, like, swarm anybody about.
USA.
AVH! AVH!
I like the podium. The podium this year was cool.
Taking
Big up
fourth place.
AVH.
Incredible job, my friend. Incredible job.
And Bannon would have tackled me.
Yo, this is Bizkit.
I wouldn't have let you.
Thank
Yo,
very
listen to
much
this
for
guy.
watching my video.
Listen
if
to
you
him.
want to support me on my streaming platforms, find me at BIZKIT. And you want to support my social media, Instagram, YouTube, that's at Alex Sanchez Creates on all platforms. Thank you very much.
Oh, wow. You should totally do exactly what he said.
Thank you for watching. You can follow me on my socials, my YouTube, my Spotify.
You should
my
listen to this guy,
Instagram.
too.
The link is down in the description below. Thank you for watching.
Aww. Hell yeah. That concludes my GBB analysis. I hope you all enjoyed it. That was a fun little journey that we just went on together. I feel really nice. I don't know about you, but a third place? Not bad. Not bad at all. Truthfully. Would first place have been nice? Oh yeah. Absolutely. But you know, things happen the way they happen. And to say that Robin doesn't deserve it is just not true at all. And every looper, this GBB was so solid. Like, it was the most diverse artistically I think any GBB has ever been. Like, everybody had their own thing. Everybody had their own thing going on. And it was so cool to see because everybody was so cemented in their styles that it's like anything could have really happened, like, realistically. And something did happen, and I got third, Matei got second, Robin got first, and AVH got fourth. And that's what happened. And would I change anything? No. The only thing I would change is execution. Just like, would I have liked my rounds to come out a little better? The ones that didn't come out so well? Yeah, absolutely I would have. But that's just not the way it happened. And part of that's my own fault. Part of that is factors I can't control as well. Can't be mad. Listen, man. I already did the thing. I already am a champion. I know that. And I don't need another championship to prove that I am championship material. Because I know. I didn't used to know. But now I know. And I used to know, but I didn't used to always believe it. But this GBB kind of solidified it for me. Even after a loss. I was like, oh yeah, but I'm still here. And I still made it this far. And I think that's beautiful, man. I think that's really beautiful. I think it's better to lose with humility than to win with, I don't know, not humility, I guess. Like egoism or something. But yeah, I came into this GBB not, I was prepared. I was well prepared. And frankly, I think this material that I made for this competition is the best material I've made, period. Like, genuinely. I think every single track is top-tier Bizkit material. And I've heard that from some of my closest friends. Mr. Asuo has spent so much time mixing this shit. And he agrees. He's not even sick. He's not even sick of it. I mean, maybe he is a little bit. But yeah, he's been telling me, like, this is your best work, man. And I'm like, thank you. I think so too. And it's a shame that my performance at this GBB doesn't reflect it all the way I want it to. But hey, that's a battle. That's a battle setting. That's one thing. But you can appreciate it in more than just a battle setting. You can appreciate it in other settings. You can just listen to it casually. You can listen to it, like, I've never felt like I can put my tracks in DJ sets, but these ones I feel like I can. And I've gotten into DJing kind of recently. It's a hobby of mine that I want to take a little bit more seriously in the future. You know, on top of my 5,000 other hobbies. But I feel confident, like, these are produced well enough to the point that they could be thrown in a set with, like, rhythm, like Incinerator could go in a rhythm set, genuinely, and it could go hard too. And if that doesn't say beatbox is music, I don't know what does, man. I feel really happy. I feel really happy with the end product. The end product for me is not GBB. The end product is what I make out of GBB, and what I made out of GBB is a fantastic album that I think all of you should listen to more than once, hopefully. I think it has a good amount of replay value. I think there's a lot of room for, what there any track could be your favorite track, and it's going to be different for everybody, and that is always my main intention when I make songs. I don't want a clear winner. I want a little something for everybody. I want reasons that somebody can say, "Oh, but that one part in Feel You, yeah, that's pretty good, but have you heard that part in Ill? That shit gets me going." And it's like, yeah, but I'm more of a chill, mellow out in my feels, so drifting really hits for me. Or like, I just love house music, so Furnace gets me going, bro. I love that. That is my shit. That is my goal as a looper, is to, make everybody feel welcome and be like, and just show my versatility and love and appreciation for all different kinds of styles of music. The more melodic sides, every genre under the EDM umbrella, I'll try it. If I really fuck with it and I really like it, I'm gonna try it, and I can only hope that I'll make a really great track out of it. Yeah. So I hope you enjoy the Let Him Cook album, because I spent a lot of hard work preparing those routines, and I spent a lot of hard work making sure everything was mixed to perfection. So did Mr. Asuo. I spent a lot of time organizing these incredible artists, Gyogyo and Riley. I spent a lot of time with them making sure that the album artwork for the singles as well as the album itself came out spectacularly. I spent a lot of time myself obviously creating the routines, and also editing the video that you see right here, not the lo-fi video, this video right here. Spent a good amount of time editing this. So it would mean the world if you showed this some love as well. Maybe get yourself a little more acquainted with the lyrics. And hopefully enjoy the visual flares that I've added as well. What's up, Gyogyo? Gyogyo's finally in the chat. Thank you so much. I was showing off all the stuff that you gave me at GBB this year. Thank you so much again. Seriously, endless gratitude to you. But yeah, check it out. It's available now on all streaming platforms. If you haven't checked it out, I strongly suggest you do. They are the way that those routines are supposed to sound. They are the highest quality thing that I've ever produced, with the help of a lot of good friends. And so I think, and some about GBB, big shout outs to Swiss Beatbox. I think from comparing GBB 23 to GBB 21, GBB 23 was a massive improvement in a lot of departments. A lot of departments. It was just so on time. The vibes were immaculate. The vibes in Japan were awesome. So awesome. And yeah, a lot of that had to do with the great people of Japan that came out to watch, and the beatbox community that made it a very wholesome and friendly environment. I couldn't go 5 steps without somebody asking me for a picture. It was insane. You guys made me feel like a celebrity. You guys made me feel very loved. And I appreciate and respect all of you. Arigatou gozaimasu. I think, yeah, big step up. And again, all the competitors killed it. They crushed it. They did their thing. Mirsa, Robin, AVH, 3 great battles that I had with all of them. They came and they did their thing. And yeah, the results are what the results are. But I think everybody can walk away feeling proud of himself, which is a great thing. It's a very, very great thing. But I don't know. I guess I'll slow it down. If you guys want me to keep the stream going for a little bit, I'll focus on some questions. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll read some of the donations that have been coming in. Now, I know you made some mistakes, but your rounds were so amazing and made me super high at EX Theater. Hope you will come to Japan again for a live show. Thank you for the donation, and I'm really glad you enjoyed my live performance. It sounds like you were there. That makes me very happy. I'm very happy you enjoyed yourself. Oh, thanks to whoever gifted 5 memberships to some lucky friends in the audience. What else was said? Respect, great showing this year. Try to make it out to some SoCal events this year so we can catch you live. That would be awesome. I really want to come down to the West Coast. If West Coast champs happen again, I'd love to be there, either as a judge or, what have you. We'll figure it out. I wasn't able to make it last year because of school, but I'm going to graduate in May, guys. I'm almost out. And into the real world, where I'll be doing a lot more of this. A lot more live streams, so get ready. Get ready for that. I show gratitude for your mentality. Thank you. I like to think that I'm doing a pretty good job keeping my head on straight about this sort of thing. It's very easy to get lost in the fame and the ego of battling and all this stuff. But at the end of the day, I don't care about it all. I just want to make music that you guys enjoy. And I did. And I hope you're enjoying it. I love you, says Biscuit Love. Thank you, Biscuit Love. I love you too, Biscuit Love. Biscuit loves Biscuit Love. How about that? Wow. Yeah, big shout out to all the members that helped me get these routines off the floor. Whether you were there for a live stream during their inception or whether you were in live streams trying to help me figure out the best way to structure it or make lyrics with me or whatever, you guys are just as big a part of these songs as I am. Yeah, you had a lot of influence and say in the way things went. So, very thankful for that. Very supportive community that you can join for only $5 a month if you're down for that. You get a few perks like tutorials, old ones and soon to be new ones, old performance videos, old unlisted live streams, that sort of thing. And yeah, just make sure that you're listening to this album and you're sharing it with your friends who maybe aren't as into beatboxing. I don't know. It's always nice to see what their reaction. Because I've given all my songs the car test, They go pretty fucking hard. Can't lie. They go hard in a car. So, yeah. I think we're winding down now. And I've been listening to some lo-fi in the background with you guys. But I think it's time that we end it right with some lo-fi of our own. What do you guys think? Thank you all, 400 of you, for sticking around. I'm just going to play you all out, if you don't mind.
All good?
Woo! It's emotional, guys. It's emotional. We made it! Another GBB done. Another GBB stream done. Another album successfully dropped. Feels nice. I'm going to leave this up. I'm going to do some editing. We're going to make it great. Okay? Love you all. Here we go. Also, should I drop a lo-fi album? Would anybody be interested in that? Or just like a semi-more produced kind of, I don't know. I do these freestyles all the time. Maybe I'll like take some of the better ideas and fully realize them. Sounds like it could be fun. Heard it, but I tried to combine all the melodic elements of kind of all my tracks. Here, I'll set it up again. I'll try it again. Hold on. Let's Let's see if you can figure it. I tried to go in sequential order. Hold on. Right? You hear it? Supposed to be little chest bass part. Not so bad. I want to say thank you guys again for being a part of this stream and for hanging out with me and for making all these songs possible and for showing them all love. Because I love you guys and I do it for you. And I feel you all. And yeah, I just hope you feel it. gonna be real, I don't really want the stream to end. go. That was everything. I hope you all liked it. I hope you all really liked it, because I'll be streaming on, I'll be doing live streams on Mark 1, and they'll be like this, but just know in the background, and maybe Busies will see a sneak peek out of it, I'm going to try, as much as it might pain me, I'm going to try Mark 2. I'm going to be attempting it. I think I really pushed like the limits on Mark 1. I think this is my magnum opus for Mark 1. I think this is the peak. And you know, it wouldn't be great if I didn't evolve my sound at all. My sound will stay the same. Just it'll be in a different form. It'll be in a different version. So stick around for that.
And I'm not gonna use oscillator parts.
The Mark 1 will always be in my heart. It's gonna be the thing I love to do. It's gonna be the thing that I fall back on. I'm not moving on, it's still gonna be here in live streams and stuff like that. I'm gonna try Mark 2, gonna try Mark 2, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try Mark 2, I'm gonna try Mark 2. I might even enter a battle, but not for a while, because I need time to figure out my life. I need to figure out my life with the Mark II before I just go entering battles willy-nilly like that. But you'll still see me around, you'll still see me in the crowd, you'll still see me on the stage. I'm gonna be doing performances, just not really battles like that. I'll still showcase, I'll still judge events, I'll still do all the things that I do. I'll still release music on here, I'll still stream music on here. It's all good. But the Mark 1 battle is most likely over. The Mark 1 battle era is most likely coming to a close. But that's not so bad, is it? Because maybe one day, I'll come back. Maybe one day, the Mark 1 will destroy everybody regardless. Maybe not. But regardless, I think you'll have some good music coming your way. And that's not so bad. Just because the Mark 1 is gone, in quotation marks, doesn't mean that Busy's not gonna be around. Busy's gonna stay busy. Busy will always be busy. But it's time to try new things. It's time for the world to change. Thank you all so much for being in the stream with me. I love you, and I'll see you soon.